he plays the real one.
I can neither confirm nor deny. Hey everybody, welcome to Morningstar Company Incorporated, a D&D actual play live broadcast that we broadcast here every Sunday. Some of us from other countries. I'm DMF Saint. I am the game master for this campaign. Below me on the screen are all of the players, some of which have been with us for a very, very long time. Holy shit. Let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves and the characters that we are playing this evening, starting with Mr. Chum.
Hello, I am Chum. I am playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock. And yes, coming to you from Bahrain this evening for you, where it is, yes, still 97 degrees at 2:20 in the morning, 3:20 in the morning, something like that.
Hard fucking pass.
Ridiculous. Yeah, it is hot as hell outside, and it's in the middle of the night. So yeah, there you go, middle of the desert. Yes. So, but yeah, here we go. Let's get it. Who's next? Sarah, right?
Yes.
No, Joe's next. Joe's next. Sorry.
I mean, you're in the future, so yeah, that actually works out.
Yeah, I'm thinking the other one. Yeah.
Other show.
That pans out. Hey, I'm Joe. Go by the Nation of Joe. I am here playing Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter, and helping to uncover the secrets of this lair, question mark? I don't know. We'll find out. Akechi.
Hey everyone, I'm Akechi. I play Doug, the stone-shaped tree-jumping god-parent. Used to be in Field Minded. Recently widowed. Wayfarer-wielding, wish-making, cat-taming, nature cleric fighter. I don't know.
One of these days you're going to write it down.
That's
One
it.
of these days.
That's it.
One of these days you're going to get it tattooed on yourself, so then you just, yep.
Or just like the first letter of every word, he's just going to get tattooed on himself.
There you go. Yeah, and now the spotlight's on two others about being bitten, so maybe people will leave me alone about it. Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osaric Spranko. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. Kicking it over to Ash.
I'm burping. Sorry. Thank you. Hey.
Very good.
Ash, I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric. I'm going to pass it over to Direct.
Direct Threat. I'm over here playing your friendly neighborhood Phantom Rogue named Fenjor. Recently bitten by a thing I can never remember how to say.
Lugaroo.
There we go.
It's like Rougarou? Like Rougarou?
Yeah, I know what that is.
It's listen, the Roundhouse people know what a Rougarou is.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
A Zaboomafoo, yes.
A Zaboomafoo. 100% a Zaboomafoo.
Zaboomafoo Ash. Oh my god.
It was Heck that said it in chat, but
my god.
I know of the Zaboomafoo, so like
I blacked out from sheer joy.
If anybody's gonna know Zaboomafoo, it's gonna be Heck.
It's true. It's true.
It's pretty true. Hey, so fam, let's talk about it for a second. The party making their way back to Faerun to seek out more information on the game that is being played by a circle of metallic dragons, quite ancient, possibly even older than ancient, that are bored with life and decided to play a game. The party has gone into the mountains in the Thunder Peaks to the east of Cormyr, where they found a fissure within the mountainside that was sparkling with energy from the Shadowfell. Diving in, they went past an ethereal graveyard with a gravekeeper who, thankfully, some could say, none of the party members engaged. Following that, they found themselves outside of a tower that was somehow sunken into the mountain. And inside were 3 sleeping wolf-like creatures, which we later discovered were Lugaroos, or werewolf pluses, as we kind of called them. These were monstrosities These were much stronger than the werewolves that were previously encountered by Varys and Delg. And these creatures have bitten several of the party. There is a gate of ethereal or of magical energy preventing them from going forward. And they found an amulet with settings for 5 stones. One of which is in there. It's an emerald. Deciding to rest and recover, since at least 2 of the party members have 3 levels of exhaustion. Cascade cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion, yeah?
Correct, yeah.
M to the 3. And the party has gone inside for a long rest. Hey, Cascade.
Yeah.
What's your mansion look like?
Well, let's talk about it. The door is it's like it's made of plain planks of wood with just a single iron like loop for the handle, and around it it's painted in like a very pastel kind of faded blue. And as you walk inside, it's like a welcome room, but more like a mud room. There's individual little locker spaces. Each will have the party's name in clean cursive handwriting for them to be able to leave their items. There's a table set out with like essentially like a key bowl and places to put things, a shelf that's open for books. Everything, it looks like there's sun shining in, like just a soft morning sun. The walls are all a very soft white plaster, and the floor a very pristinely clean, intricate tile work of soft grays. And it just looks like a very unassuming mudroom as you enter. Cascade would kind of push past and stick her staff and stuff in her cubby spot, and turn to the rest of you and say, I just need to speak with the staff, but feel free to get ready here. I'll be back shortly. And she'll leave through the one door that leads deeper into the mansion.
As a reminder, it is Varys and Fenjor that have 3 levels of exhaustion. Direct, I know that this is kind of coming back to D&D for you from the beginning, and you might not be completely aware of what exhaustion means, so I'm just going to go over it again for you and for chat. You have disadvantage on all ability checks. That's exhaustion level 1. Exhaustion level 2, your speed is halved. Exhaustion level 3, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Every full rest, you can recover 1 level of exhaustion, and they are cumulative. So after this full rest you're about to get, you will no longer have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, but you will still have half speed and disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, I'm not the slowest anymore.
I mean, facts. Yeah, true.
Not by much though.
I got dash still, so.
God damn it.
You do. So as you rest and recover, the evening and morning and night is yours. I'm assuming nobody, I'm pretty sure nobody can break down the door of Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion, so enjoy your evening, night, and morning of RP.
I'm not
Is
even
it
talking
all-
to anybody. I'm going to bed.
Is it all inside, or is there like a courtyard anywhere? Like,
I think
And
we're still
out.
in the mudroom, right?
You're still in the mudroom.
oh yeah. I think she said that we could go in. I'm gonna try to go through the door.
I'm gonna follow Cascade's.
Well, there's no physical
Pattern and
door from the room
throwing my
blocking
stuff
us
in
from
my
the
cubby.
room, right?
No, it's like there's just an entrance like deeper
Yeah.
in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's go in and try and find like our individual rooms. Must have individual rooms, right?
Or sleeping bags, you know.
To
I'll
me,
take a hammock.
this is a prime example of world building, and I promise you this is not me shirking responsibility, but this is a prime example of a player world building for the rest of their cast or the rest of their party. So for me, like questions like Varys just asked, or questions like Del just asked, I hate to put it on your shoulders, Cascade or Sarah.
Let's go with it. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Enjoy the GMing for the next however many minutes you guys want to
Until
RP.
we leave this place.
Never.
Okay. If you guys were to leave the mudroom, there would be a short hallway into a larger foyer area where you would see Cascade quietly talking to someone who looks like a humanoid in nature. Imagine a very small tabaxi in a vest and has a little bow tie on. And she's talking to him very quietly and nodding her head in respect. Everything around is that same, again, it's very simply furnished. There's a few plants, a couple of places to sit down. The windows, if you were to look out, there are large windows high up. They just lead into like an endlessly blue sky. There might be some on the ground, and you realize that whatever's outside, it's a beach somewhere. It's like, I know the spells Mordekainen's magnificent mansion, but think of it more like Cascade's comfortable cottage. It's very homey and clean and quiet. Yep. So
Hey,
you had a question?
I don't have. Well, I do actually, kind of. Please tell me first of all that the Twitter thread has been started. Second of all, can we please, if it hasn't been, start it with Cascade's comfy cottage?
Listen, Dill was
I'm on it.
super
We're
surprised because you put your staff in the cubby hole and said, I need to speak to the staff. And he was thinking, like, why the fuck is she going to talk to a damn stick? So when I walked in and saw that you were talking to a tabaxi, he kind of was like, oh, that staff, got it.
It's not really a tabaxi. I know Ash knows this. You guys know what a palico is?
Yeah.
Basically, it's staffed by palicos.
I'm gonna
Oh
die.
my god, they're adorable.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, this isn't a D&D thing, but if I can have whatever kind of servants I want, fuck yeah, let's go. But
lost all control.
yeah, no, you absolutely have.
Yep.
If she notices you guys coming in, she'll gesture off to the east wing and just say, you will find your accommodations there. Each room has been labeled, so you will know which one is yours. If you find anything unsatisfactory, please talk to Hubert, and she'll gesture to the little cat at her side. He can make additional accommodations. There's other staff here, but they are attending to their duties, so I would appreciate it if you would funnel all requests through Hubert.
Very well. Ferris will
Excellent.
go off to find his room. Because he's very tired.
He will find it. There'll just be a small placard with Varys's name, again in that same very neat cursive script. And inside the room, it will be the same vibe as what like the rest of the place is, but there'll be a few things for Varys there. There'll be like a perch for Mistral, like a little corner where Mistral can like rest and exist. There'll be a couple of chests for places to put there, but there will be a note that's like, please do not leave any items unaccounted for upon your departure, like above the chests. And it'll be like color palette wise a little bit more like, I don't know what colors Varys is like cares for, but Cascade would have tried to make it feel like home.
Very good. Who's next?
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely going to go up and I'd follow Varys up, and it's been long, so I think Del would just go up to rest as well.
Same thing. He'd find a room with his name on it. If he were to walk inside, there would be a couple of house plants in the window in a small little cart that says do not overwater. There'd be a couple of chests, same things, please do not leave items unaccounted for. He could find a few books on Eldath sitting on a desk. Not anything special, just like general reading. That's about it.
I'll go find Hope's room.
Hope's room is appropriately sized for Hope, and there is actually a water feature inside that looks like a little waterfall that like spills down into a pool. And if she were to look on the stonework of the fountain, she would find like prayers to Eldath kind of like inscribed into it. And it would be like a soft like pastel colors for Hope. There'd be a tall like mirror for her to be able to see her full form in as well, in case she wanted to like change her clothes or anything like that.
So cute. Thank you.
Fenjor, off to the room.
Fenjor's is going to be rather plain because Cascade hasn't gotten to know Fenjor all that much. It will be like, it'll still be like neat and tidy. And like, but for the most part, it will be very like unadorned as it is now.
Spirits speak.
Cascade, is your
Bree
mansion
have,
haunted?
like,
I'm curious.
Like a charging station? Does Bree have like a plug-in?
Oh
Kinda
my
thing.
god.
Oh my god. Did you just call Bree a Tesla? The fuck?
Spirits speak.
Cascade,
Yes, Bree.
are
Spirits
we
speak.
safe in this environment?
We should be, yes. No one can enter uninvited. Why do you
Spirits
ask?
speak.
I just wish to confirm the safety of this abode.
And Bree is going to find just like a seat if there is one in the foyer. If there's not, she'll just kind of find a corner wherever there's like a nice kind of quiet corner, and she's just gonna kind of walk over to it and kind of stand at attention.
Bree, do you not wish to have your own accommodation?
I do not necessarily need accommodations.
Sure, but that's not the question. Do you not want your own accommodations?
I don't find it to be necessary. Although I do not wish to be rude if there has been something that has been prepared for me.
It is there if you wish, but there's no need for it, as you mentioned. You're welcome to stay wherever you are most comfortable.
I can be comfortable anywhere.
Is there no memory of home for you, Bree?
None that I have been able to find.
Well, if you ever recall one, please let me know so I can make alterations.
There is No. I am okay. Thank you, Cascade.
You're welcome. As I mentioned earlier, Hubert here will be able to assist if you make any recollections. I will be retiring to my own quarters. Thank you. And Bree would see that while everyone went to the east wing, Cascade is going to head to the west wing. What's in the west wing?
I want to know.
Do you have an office over there? Is it normally shaped? I'm just curious.
There is a glass with a rose in it.
Yep.
And each petal slowly falls. Yeah, no, Gasky would be heading to her own quarters, and they would be the door to which would look very much like a ship cabin door.
That's cute.
Yeah, you know, she's saying quarters, but if she's got a whole wing to herself, it's more like a halves.
That's hey, listen. You're not wrong. So I mean, everybody's going to sleep. Yeah, nobody's doing anything. Nobody's talking. Nobody's having any moments of follow-up from the night before.
Look, I'm exhausted. All right.
Very much so.
Exhausted.
I have something I would like to do. I gotta do the math on it really quick.
I would find Hubert and ask for a kitty bed.
Spirit right.
Because I have a cat
kitty
now.
bed. Oh my god. That's so cute. If you want to go do that, you can do that.
Yeah, do you want me to speak for Hubert, or do you want to? I mean, it's your
Which-
NPC. It's your
Yeah.
NPC.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'm happy to do it for you
but-
if you want, but it's your NPC. You know what I mean? You literally gave birth to it.
I did.
Live on camera.
Yes, Master Delg, is there something I could assist you with?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was just hoping that I could get a small bed for Mittens here.
Oh, you have my sincerest apologies. We forgot about the newest edition. I will make sure to have one sent to your room immediately.
Thank you. And Delg will just go back to his room.
Please remember that this is like a cat person saying that.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
little
Little tiny kitty.
cat gentleman in a vest with a little bow.
Tuxedo cat.
Good God.
Hell yeah.
And now in my head, all I can think about is like the staff scenes from Downton Abbey, but all palicos.
Oh, yeah, no,
Oh my
Yes.
god.
there's 100 of them in here.
Yes.
I'm not even thinking that the cat is wearing anything. I'm just thinking that the cat's fur resembles a vest at
Looks
this
like
point.
a tuxedo.
It looks like a vest and bow tie.
Absolutely, it's a little tuxedo
Oh
cat.
my God. I love it so much.
That's
I've got
so good.
I've got the whole goofy Pluto conundrum going on in my head right now.
That's amazing.
Well, Hope, what is it that you wanted to do?
I am going to take out one of my diamonds. I have several of these 500 gold piece worth diamonds.
Mhm.
I'm gonna, maybe find like a cloth or something that might be useful to just contain all of this.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna take one of my weapons, I guess, like the hilt of the sunblade or something, and just smash it up.
Sure.
So I've created diamond dust. I'm creating 5 charges of diamond dust.
Sure, absolutely. It's easy enough to do. I mean, it's I mean, let me put it this way. If it was someone who had a much weaker body with which to do this, it might be a little bit more difficult, but you're able to make it work.
This isn't her first
Got the-
rodeo.
Yeah.
Got the
But
gun.
She's
you
done
got
this
that.
before.
Yeah.
You got that strong body, yo. So
Got that
Good.
fur bulk body.
Good.
Super strong.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's junk.
Yep. So yeah, absolutely. Your diamonds are now converted to diamond dust for components.
While
Okay.
I'm waiting for my cat bed, I'd be in the room attempting to teach my cat to listen better. I've got my very expensive rations out for mittens, and I've cut them up in small pieces and just trying to get it to like come to me and just follow basic commands.
Sure. Make an animal handling check to try to get one step closer to training your dino cat, please.
14.
It is difficult work. I mean, it correct me if I'm wrong, Delg, but until you went to the city of Sigil, you had never seen a dino cat before.
I had not. That's why it's so appealing.
Right. And you were expecting it to be like a cat, which already is a little resistant to being trained because cats are very much like, fuck you, I'm my own person.
You. Yeah.
So when you have food available, it is definitely responsive. Not exactly in the way that you want it to be, but adjacent enough that you feel like you're making progress. And then you try to repeat the commands without food, and it just starts grooming itself and pays no attention to you.
As long as that we're staying friends, I'm okay with this for now.
It seems like it's on even footing with you. You haven't like lost its respect or anything, but you also haven't really gained its respect any more than you had.
Okay.
Does anyone else want to do anything before y'all go to sleep?
No, I'm good.
I want to go to bed.
I flop.
All right. As you all settle down in your newly minted bedrooms within Cascade's Cozy Cottage, you all get a very nice, safe, restful sleep. You can all take a long rest. Those of you who had exhaustion will reduce it by 1, which I think was just Varys and Fenjor, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you are both now at 2. The morning comes and the day is yours.
Can I do
In the
something
morning?
Go
In the
ahead.
morning, there will be a soft chime that kind of echoes through the halls, like wind chimes, but just more like less hazardous, but not so loud that it is jarring, but just enough like as you kind of roll over, you go, oh, that's a pleasant sound.
5 more minutes.
And each of you will receive, slipped under your door, a small parchment that is a map, which will be provided later, of the cottage and where to get to, with a small note that says breakfast will be served, and with like a map of how to get to the dining room.
Adorable.
The best bed and
Yes.
breakfast ever.
Very good.
Hope, you said you wanted to do something in the morning?
Yeah. Probably even prior to hearing the chime, she would try and go and knock on Varys's door, like try and be as quiet as possible, knowing that he's very tired.
Oh, please come in.
Are you decent? Like I don't want to bother
Yes,
you.
Yes, it's fine. Yes, please come in.
Okay. I
Bear's
wanted.
got a shirt off. No.
I understand.
Werewolf
you-
white scars all over.
Yeah, just fucking decimated. I wanted to help. Trying earlier helped a little bit. So I don't know if it was understood from yesterday, but trying to immediately help didn't necessarily work. It's kind of on you at this point, for all of that. But I know you're really tired. I'm gonna go help Fenjor after this too. But wanted to make sure that you were at 100% and you don't have to worry about anything holding you down. We already have enough going on. So if you'll give me like a minute here, I'll help you again, and I'll cast Greater Restoration 2 times to help remove both levels of exhaustion.
Wow.
Okay. You can sense the sliver of presence from the original lycanthropy curse that's still there, of which you've removed most of, but it's still like latent. And you can also sense very strongly the like iron grip of the new curse that's befallen Varys. But you gotta push those aside and are able to give revitalization and refreshment to Varys. Varys, you are at 0 exhaustion now.
Thank you. As always, Hope. You're amazing.
I'm just trying to help.
I know. I'm just in awe of your abilities sometimes.
Nothing special. Dill can do the same stuff, and I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that can do the same thing. Okay, I'm feeling awkward now, so I'm gonna head out. But you just go back to sleep. I'll see you later. And she just like
see you at
awkwardly.
breakfast. But okay,
Scoot.
bye. All right.
And then I'll wait for breakfast and then offer the same thing to Fenjor.
Of course, if you're willing, I'll certainly take some help. Still
Yeah.
feeling pretty tired.
Yeah. Not a problem. Here, and she'll do the same thing that you may have seen, but it's basically like sprinkling diamond dust all over you so that it like sinks in, and then removes those 2 levels of exhaustion.
That's very nice.
Anything you all would like to talk about over breakfast or before you leave the mansion? Are you leaving the mansion? He asks, remembering the conversation before we went live. Or do you live here now in the middle of a mountain? And
this is our life now.
You're gonna have to change the title from Morningstar Incorporated to Cascade's Comfortable Cottage.
We're never leaving.
It's a sitcom now. It's a sitcom.
Yeah.
We're just gonna see how ridiculous
we're
we
just
can make the
6
servants
people
be.
that live in a cottage together.
It's like
And-
Terrace House, but
Yeah.
like
Oh my
D&D.
god! I love Terrace House, Sarah. I love you so much.
People can come and go as they want.
I've completely lost control of everything.
We'll invite like Morningstar every once in a while, maybe, or something.
Yeah.
That's okay.
He's got to take all his stuff off at the door like everybody
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
We'll invite him over
So-
for dinner. It's okay.
I don't think I have any knowledge of this amulet.
Hmm.
Right. So, Varys, if you're bringing up, first of all, because I was unconscious for a lot of this stuff, what happened to the other 2 of those things?
They just kind of disappeared. Like they were there, and then and then not. Just like that.
Wow. All right. So, how are we going to get through that wall?
I believe that the amulet has some importance. It might take some trial and error, but seemingly as that was the only bit of evidence that we have.
What amulet are you talking about?
The one that the creature wore around its neck. We thought perhaps it was a mind control device of some kind, but it doesn't seem to be the case.
Have you examined it? I mean,
No, not yet. You are welcome to take a look at it. Apologies, it's just
no, I was just unaware of its existence. So,
yes.
what makes you think? What makes you think it can help us?
Well, it's obvious that it's here for a reason. It seems that these rooms are somewhat staged, perhaps. And who knows, maybe it doesn't have anything to do with it, but I don't have the ability to remove that barrier necessarily. And where these green stones matches the green of the magic. Very simple, but a correlation nonetheless.
Yes, if I may, I would like to take a look at it.
Brilliant. Cascade would make sure that Varys now has the amulet.
And I would just cast detect magic, and then I would like to just examine the gem that currently resides in it. And then you said it has slots, infinity stone slots for the rest of the gems. So I would look.
You can't see shit because everything else is blinding you because you're in a magical home. Just.
Oh yeah. Well, I would focus my. I would put my Ferris blinders on. Put my monocle in. But yeah, so looking at the insets for the other gems, and then looking for any glyphs or writing or anything like that on the amulet itself.
Sure. So, first of all, looking at the amulet itself, you don't see any glyphs or writing of any kind. It looks like similar size to the symbol of Ravenkind, holy symbol of Ravenkind. So like a small plate, like maybe like a bread plate. There's a setting in the center that may or may not be a setting. It might just be like an ornamentation, or it's ready to accept something you're not sure. And then there is the one setting that has an emerald in it, and there are 4 other settings that are clearly settings that you cannot, that look like they would take a gem if you found one.
They're just empty. Okay.
They are empty. Go ahead and make an Arcana check to see if you can find out more about this particular thing. I'm assuming, since you can kind of cast it at will, that you're doing this with Detect Magic up.
Yes.
So first and foremost, it is Abjuration Magic, which is very similar, I believe, to the wall itself.
Okay. And that's a nat 20 for a 27 on the Arcana check.
Come on.
This is my thing, man.
Yes. So, here's what you learn.
It's a key. Good job. You win. On to the next one.
So you can kind of determine as you're sitting there studying this that there are several waves of energy coming off of it. Of a similar nature, but slightly different frequencies. And it's very easy for you to kind of pinpoint exactly why. The amulet itself has magical properties. The gem has magical properties that are slightly altering the frequency of the amulet. It's as if the amulet itself is designed to do something, and the gems that are in it are designed to augment what it can do. And because it's a nat 20, even though there are no nat 20s with ability checks, I mean, you could very easily work out that this could be like a multi-tool of some kind.
Okay. Well, Cascade, I agree with you. I think this might be what we need to bypass. Don't know how to use it yet, but I guess the first step would be did you, while I was sort of out of it, did you take this near the wall at all to see if there were any changes?
No, it seemed more crucial that we get
Yeah.
somewhere safe.
Absolutely. All right.
So
Well,
this was
I
my
think that should be
primary.
the first order of business, and I'll hand the amulet back to Cascade.
She'll take it, and as that happens, two little palicos will walk in. They look like little Maine Coons, and they'll have little waiter vests on, and they have the breakfast plates that they'll bring over and put in front of everybody. The one noticeable thing is that the plate that Hope gets will not have eggs on it, because at the very beginning, that was one of the first things Cascade learned. And they will just like go to the side and stand very quietly as we continue our conversation. So is the plan we just try to get through the gates and then continue on? Is there anything else we want to try and solution?
I mean, we have the time while we're in here to figure things out, right?
Correct, we do.
Yeah.
Is that our only current obstacle? Is getting through that she field?
That's my understanding.
I don't
But I
remember
imagine
any
there'll
other
be-
chambers in that area. Does anyone else remember any other?
No, it was, we
Rooms.
walked in, there was a creepy graveyard, we followed a puzzle, and then we got to the tower, right?
Yes.
Yes, but we should be prepared. There'll be other rooms, I'm certain.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they're not filled with those things again.
Yeah, that would be nice.
At least we have an idea of what happens with them now, though.
Yeah,
Speaking of what
that's-
happens, are you feeling all right?
After what Hope did for me, yes, I feel much better. Guessing DM that I would still feel some sort of residual effect of some kind.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to resolve that now, we can.
Yeah, I'd like to know what's going on with me.
So I have 3 things I need to happen. First, Fenjor, I need a Constitution saving throw from you, my dude.
What?
Add advantage because I have a soul trinket.
Get it.
15?
There is this feeling deep inside your stomach. Like, I'm assuming this is a universal feeling that I can tap into, of that, you know, I don't have to throw up, but I know I'm going to. You know that kind of feeling in your, like, that it's just unsettled and it's like, there's no way I'm gonna avoid this. It's gonna happen at some point.
Kind of like when they're like, oh, if I just throw up now, I might feel better.
Yeah. So multiply that by like 5.
Sick.
That's
You're
how
about to be.
That's how you feel
Yeah.
inside. You like, there's an actual, like, as you close your eyes and kind of like think about the pain, you can feel the connection, almost like a tether through your veins to where you were attacked and bit. There is no question in your mind that whatever you're feeling physically has something to do with the fact that you were bit. Speaking of, Ferris, I also need a con save from you, my friend.
Okay. Big
It's-
bucks, no whammies.
It's past dawn now, right? After our
Ooh,
long
that's
rest?
good. 28.
Jesus.
It's probably passed on. Yeah. Delk, we'll get to you in a second. You're next. Varys, you feel similarly, but it's not as upsetting. You're kind of used to it by now. Like, this is not a new feeling, but it's always been kind of, oh, well, I probably ate something wrong, or oh, I slept wrong, or I should probably lay off the jerky. There's too much salt and it kind of gives me acid reflux. It's clear to you that there's something different about it, like the rumbling is a little different. But you're able to kind of subdue the feeling enough that it doesn't affect you at all. Delg, I have a very important question for you. So everybody woke up, the chimes rang, and they came to the breakfast table. There's a spread laid out. Hey, Delg, did you eat breakfast?
Yeah, I
Oh,
ate
no.
breakfast.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Probably a
Josh.
shitload of bacon being delivered to his, by little cat people. Come on, Dan. Oh,
Please
no.
don't vomit, damn it.
Oh, no.
I now need you to roll a D8, please.
Oh, no.
This is how many feet your projectile vomits.
Well, in all I'll roll it,
7.
but in all honesty, I'm kind of curious because I thought that would have passed by now from what I had. So I don't know. 8.
Oh,
God.
Hey, good roll.
It is a good roll.
It comes on so suddenly
Oh, no.
that you're unable to react. So much so that like you go from like mid bite and turn exactly 45 degrees to your left. And projectile vomit just flies from your mouth.
Oh.
Everything that's in your stomach evacuates itself. Across the table, far enough across the table, whoever's sitting across from you now has Delg vomit on them.
Oh,
The
God.
force of this is so strong that it knocks Delg back off of his chair and 10 feet behind him, prone in the dining room floor. You now, for either until your short rest or a long rest of the day, you have to subtract 1d4 from any con saving throw.
So can I tell why this happened?
Yeah.
Because I thought this was taken care of already.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm really curious.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
We didn't talk about the sitting of where we were around this table, but I'm just
No,
gonna
we
say
didn't.
I was in a corner by myself.
Delg, it is what you are worried it is, and yes, it should have been taken care of.
Oh, no.
Rupert, Reagan, would you mind bringing us some towels, please? And the two little Maine Coons will very quietly, head out as Cascade is gonna shape the water that's in the vomit and just try to push it, as she kind of moves it around to get it, off the table and onto the floor. Just very calmly, just, this is what we're doing now.
Do you need something? Do you need some peppermint to chew on so that doesn't happen again? What can we do to help you, buddy?
I don't think there's any amount of peppermint that's gonna solve that problem.
Yeah, you flung backwards, bud.
What exactly is this problem? Is this
Obviously, it's the cooking of the staff here.
Then I should
Very.
suspect that you'll be throwing up soon as well then.
No, come on.
I'll
I
let-
was just joking, Cascade.
I will let Barry
It's a
know
joke.
that it's unsatisfactory.
No, do not tell Barry any such thing.
What? I don't.
Dog is just kind of just
Oh, man.
chilling.
Are
kinda
you
thrown
eating
back.
the old pocket bacon again, Del? Is that what happened?
It goes rancid, Delg. Don't eat that.
Dog's gonna sit up and kind of look at the mess and apologize to everybody, and then look at Cascade and ask if there or where he can go to clean up because he doesn't remember a spot in the
That's
room.
fine. Here, I'll escort you. Everyone else, Rupert and Reagan, should be back to clean this. If you'd like to retire to the sitting room or elsewhere in the meantime, refreshments can be served there if we wish. Doug, if you would follow me. And Cascade will just quietly lead him through a series of halls back the way they came and off of the east wing into there'll be a big tall door that she'll gesture into and say, this is the bathroom. There should be already heated baths here as well as a pool. It should have everything that you require.
Thank you, and I'm sorry again. And he'll go into the bathroom and clean up.
Easy enough to do.
Anybody looking at Fenjor would see that he would kind of open up like his little like jacket and like almost looking like he's like talking into his breast pocket, and would take like a little chunk of bacon and put it in his pocket, and then close his jacket.
Oh, Cascade, is he gonna be okay?
It's Delg. He has a way of making sure everything's all right. I'm concerned if his condition continues to worsen, however, that he won't be. I have no knowledge of this. I'm uncertain of how we could assist, other than to quickly complete our task and perhaps find someone more knowledgeable.
Hope maybe you should go check on him.
Yeah. I don't know that I could do much right. Yeah, I'll go. I'll wait until he's out of the bath. I'll make sure he's okay. Do you have like a library or something here?
Yes, but no. It won't really have any additional information. This is magic after all. If I could just magic lore that I didn't know about into existence, that would be quite something.
Right. Well, even if it's got like, books that you may have read or have enjoyed, I guess I'm just kind of looking to pass the time until Delg isn't just a big old sloppy mess right now.
Yes, fair enough. There is. She'll kind of cock her head to the side as you watch as she does the math on the formula of the spell. It would be on the second floor. I believe we can have someone escort you there if you'd like.
Sure. Hey Bree, you want to come read some books?
Okay.
I need to know who was sitting across from Delk.
Oh.
We haven't taken accountability for it yet.
Nope.
None of us want to do it.
And like in my head,
roll for it?
I'm imagining that everyone is like covered in vomit as they're saying what they're saying, as disgusting as that is. So I need to know exactly who is. I can roll for it. Yeah, there's 6 of you, or there's
Sure,
5 of
why
you
not?
besides
I
Delg.
feel like Doug was sitting at the head of the table.
Well, it's a round table,
No.
so.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, if it was head of
it's
the
a
table, I
round
wouldn't have said
table.
it because it's Cascade. So Cascade would have been at the head of the table, but it's a round table then.
So yeah,
I shot between.
I'll take
Listen.
the bullet. I'll take the bullet. Cascade was water shaping vomit off. It makes sense that she would be doing that because she was covered in it. So she'll just, she'll gesture to Hope and Bree that they can make their way to the library or what the closest thing that Cascade has to it in this cottage. And she will excuse herself to the baths as well to get herself taken care of.
Yep.
Cool.
Let's assume all of this is taken care of. Yes, Fenjor?
I think Fenjor would, again, thinking about what happened yesterday, would again try to just tap in and try to remember if he's been through any of this before. Not necessarily the bite, but the area that we're going into.
Yeah, absolutely. Make a history check for me, please.
Sick. 9.
There's like an eerie sense of deja vu. It could be that you remember this, or just that you've been in a place like this before. Not the mansion, clearly, but the...
Yes, the thing outside the mansion.
Yeah. Speaking of the thing outside the mansion, is there anything else you guys want to do? Are we actually living in the mansion now, or would you like to push forward?
I would like to go.
Yeah, I think if everyone's all cleaned up, you know, yeah.
All right. So as a reminder,
I mean,
go ahead.
Ash or Hope, do we need to spend another day in the mansion?
Doesn't really matter. I'm okay to go.
All right.
You've burnt 4 greater restorations, though.
I know.
Okay.
All right.
Like money, components and spell slots do not matter.
All right.
They do, but you know what I mean.
I know. What
All right.
any objections to leaving the mansion and setting out on your day?
Nope.
Speak
Give
now.
Joe the Pepto-Bismol. Make sure that his tum-tum's okay.
I do want to make sure that I got all my stuff before we leave.
Yeah, Cascade would check with everyone and say, the house will remove all items from it when the spell is gone, but I will leave this here for now in case we need a place to retreat to. No one should be able to enter it in the meantime. However, if there's anything you wish to have now, as there's no guarantee of coming back, make sure that you have it. Brilliant. And she'll turn to Hubert and give a short little bow and say, "Thank you, Hubert. This was a wonderful first stay. I'll have notes for improvements on our next return." And he will just bow.
The conversations that will be had in the ethereal mist between the staff. We did everything we possibly could. There's notes? What are you talking about? First time? How dare.
It's the first time.
Making your way outside, you find yourself in the familiar rounded room within the tower. Inexplicably deep within the mountains of Thunder Peaks. There is no sign or remnants of the battle that happened here. You can hear a slight hum of energy coming from the direction of the wall.
Cascade would carefully make her way to the wall with the amulet and stone.
I'm right there with her.
Yes, he is.
She would get to it and hold the amulet out next to the wall, not touching it, but just kind of holding it out to see if there's any sort of reaction.
Nothing happened.
There.
Potentially, what if the amulet, this wall has anti-magic properties, correct? What
Yes.
if the amulet is an immunity, if you will, to that? What if the person holding the amulet casts, try to dispel the wall? Potentially, you are could override the anti-magic.
Is the buzz in the air still here?
Yes, very much so.
I mean, it's worth a shot, right?
You want to try that?
I think we
I
should.
can.
You can. If you want, I can do that too.
I prepared that spell for this eventuality.
Okay.
All right. I guess I'll put the amulet on? Question mark? Fear?
I think as long as you're touching it, I mean, you can wear it or hold it. It doesn't matter.
And yeah, then she would just kind of wrap it around her wrist and try to cast Dispel Magic.
You feel the energy building up, and you feel the familiar release, but it seems to fizzle as it leaves your body.
I'm afraid we might have to
What
engage with.
What about touching it with? Yeah.
That's what
Or
I'm
do you think
afraid of.
we should have done that first before trying to cast a spell in a spot that we knew may not work?
Yeah.
Once again, maybe you could speak up.
I'm still
Sooner.
recovering from this morning. Thank you. I don't know if you were there.
Yes,
Varys,
I was there. Yes.
When you were examining the amulet, did you feel anything with? Did you see anything particular with the stone itself?
I don't recall. I recall the energy presence, but I don't remember. What did I miss? Did I miss something?
While those two are talking, Dell's going to try to walk through the wall because he wasn't here before when everybody else tried to. Like, it's just a green wall.
I don't think anybody's tried to walk through the wall.
Somebody
yet.
did.
Somebody
Oh,
did.
no, he did. Yeah,
Somebody
yeah,
pushed
yeah,
on it,
yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like Play-Doh.
I walked backwards into it.
Yeah. I mean, you walk into the wall and it feels semi-pliable, but there's no give whatsoever through. Like, it pushes you back. Depending on how fast you walk into the wall, it will push you back with an equal amount of force.
The reason I ask about if you felt anything particular with the gem itself is, what if the gem is giving the wall the power?
Oh,
I see.
I mean,
it's possible, but
They're just giving a couple different plans.
Yeah, no. That is definitely a possibility. I think that might be our last resort.
Keeper Cascade with an amulet in hand is now going to try and touch the wall and pass through.
Can you describe what you're doing, please?
With the amulet in her hand, she'll put that out first and just kind of try to like push through the wall.
Yep. As you have your hand out holding the amulet in it and push your hand against the wall, you feel it resist you like the Play-Doh you had felt before, and then your hand just goes through it.
Great.
And as it does, and you feel the resistance going through, and as it crosses the edge of the boundary, the rest of you see this green wall that's in front of you just evaporate.
oh. Wow, okay.
Is the gem still in it?
That was easy.
The gem does appear to still be in the amulet.
Okay.
All right, what do we see down the passageway?
You see a very long cave that winds off in a direction, and you can't see beyond that.
All right. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Marching order as far as how wide is this thing?
The cave itself is about 10 feet wide.
I would volunteer to go ahead of the party, just as a recon using stealth.
Recon.
If anyone else had a different plan, all ears.
That's okay.
Yeah, face first.
Nope. Go ahead.
Face first, is that what you just said?
Oh, did you call me the face of the party?
Who needs
thank you.
a stealth?
There's
Cascade.
like 4 Cascade tokens on here.
Hell yeah, so many. Cascade.
Wait, there are 4 Cascade tokens where?
I see there's one below her, there's one underneath Fenjor, and there's one underneath Delg.
Oh,
I only see one.
Yep, I got one. I just want to have a refresh.
I got one too.
I'm gonna refresh my roll 20.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
refresh too, because I see it too. I'm with you. There's multiple
okay.
cascades. You're not the
It
only
keeps
one.
crashing on me.
Let's roll 20. Doing what it do.
Hang tight, chat. So you can move yourselves into your marching order down the cave if you'd like.
I'm guessing down the cave is up.
Yes.
Would you like a stealth roll?
Are you stealthing?
I am. I will be moving slightly ahead of the party.
Sure.
with
Yeah,
stealth,
please give me a stealth roll.
All right, cool. My favorite thing to do. 30.
You feel pretty damn fucking confident that that you're stealthed. It is worth noting that the light here is the same as it was in the other chamber. There is no source of light. However, there's this kind of eerie, almost iridescent glow. Almost like things are under a black light, but not quite as like aggressively neon and brightly highlighted. It's as if the air here is a different quality and has a light in and of itself.
I'm sure that I see him sneaking. With my passive perception, I still see him sneaking, right?
What's your passive perception?
30.
I mean, yeah, you have a pretty good idea where he is.
So as he slowly sneaks ahead, I'd be like, I still see you.
Shh.
So is everybody in now? Are there only one cascade or?
Yeah, no, it's good now. Sorry. Refreshing helped. It's slow now, but that's just roll 20. We're good.
I'm having a lot of difficulties, and I'm sorry.
No, don't be. I expected this.
I literally cannot get it to open. It keeps crashing instantly.
What browser are you using?
I was using Firefox, and then I switched to Microsoft Edge, and I don't have anything else installed at the moment because Chrome wasn't working as well.
Firefox and Edge loaded both for me, so.
Edge says it was not fully supported.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you
that's
can
weird.
click on the thing and that will go away and it'll still load.
Right. They both crashed for me. I'm trying. I'll try both of them again real quick.
Well, worst case scenario, if you can't get back in, if it crashes again, you can watch the stream because I have the player view up. I don't have the DM view up. So
You
let
can
me know.
also
I'll just
cast it
do
to
that.
Discord if you want.
That's
I'll
true.
just do that for now,
Okay.
and I'll attempt to keep making it not crash, I guess.
Okay. So this is, are we all comfortable with this marching order? Delg, you are beside Cascade. Fendor is ahead of you, but you are leading.
Yeah, as long as I'm near the front, knowing that he's scouting ahead, I'm good with that.
Well, all right then. So as you head through this cave, you go past like winding passages, and there are moments when it gets tighter and enough that you've got to go down to one by one as you're going forward, and then it widens out again. And there's a couple places, but very, very like small areas where you can go 3 by 3 or 3 wide if you want. But eventually you come to what seems like it's more of a worn passage. There's something about the quality of the rock, and definitely Delg, you would notice this, where like instead of it just being like a carved out cave passage, the kind of edges along the walls seem smoothed over, almost as if they're like touched a little bit more and worn down. As if there was more life in this area, or there were things or people that were around here. Eventually, you come to a bend, and just around the bend, as you come around it, you see that the cave opens up. Ahead of you, about 30 or 40 feet, there seems to be a risen area of floor. And there are openings straight across from you, as well as what appears to be a structure in both the right and the left walls coming out of this cave. The structures very much appear to be rooms, almost like doorways. Oops. you have your marching order.
Mhm.
I'm gonna step forward enough that I can see into the room.
Sure. So you would be the first one to get in here. You can see in the room to the right, which was revealed a little bit extra. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. You can see in the room to the right that there is what appears to be a pile of bones.
We like that.
Just a thick, like probably about 3 feet tall at its center, mass of bones.
Can I see any damage on those? Like teeth marks or just like broken, shattered, that kind of thing?
So from your current perspective, no, you would have to get a little bit closer to the bones. I will also say that you see a very similar wall of energy, rippling and kind of like you're looking at a pool of water. This one seems to be glowing blue.
Okay. I would continue to move up.
How far are you moving up there, buddy?
I feel like I would pause like about here, just to kind of peek inside. And then after I was done kind of looking into that room, I'd probably move back behind this pillar of some sort.
Okay. So as you move up to where your token currently is, you can all hear a change in the sound. There is a very loud, very clear, very intentional sound that echoes through the hall. It's the sound of gears grinding. It's the sound of energy humming. And as this sound happens, the electricity that you had felt outside of the energy wall in the last room feels the same as this room, amplified a little bit. And whoever is next to come in the room, since Fendror was first, which I believe would be Cascade and Delk, yes?
I think so.
Yes.
There's an extra energy on top of the vibrations from the wall. And the two of you very much remember this. The air is staticky, as if there was a portal about to open.
Cascade's gonna call out to Fendror to, Fendror, get back, like, come away.
Yes.
Doug, do you feel that?
Yeah, that's... I don't know if we can handle one of those very well.
I don't know if we have a choice. Cascade would turn back and look at the rest of the party. A portal might be opening. We don't know what's coming through. It's that feeling of those creatures that came to take Artemis.
Okay. Oh.
Shall we find a way to conceal ourselves?
Do you have an idea or something that you could do, Bree?
None other than trying to use the terrain itself as a way to cover ourselves.
That might be the best that we have. Delk, could you shape us some cover? Perhaps we can get up into another hallway.
There's this There is a room to the left, further ahead.
Did you see any movement?
DM, would I be able to hear any movement at all, other than like the energy sound, or like a way where that was coming from?
I would love, my friend, for you to make a perception check to listen.
My items, like right near the end of the box
16.
when all my items got stuck to the ground. And I put it into
16.
the-
You see or you hear a slight rustling
Yeah, and even like when I went up
in the room
store
to your
stuff,
right.
In the bones room?
Yes. You can also hear
I could pick it up right.
a light hum coming from the room to your left, and can hear the static from the blue energy wall, and something else that you can't quite figure out.
I would just look over at Cascade and point in the room. I guess I wouldn't really be hiding. I would still be trying to be stealthy, but no hiding of any sort.
Shall we proceed then? Carefully, these creatures are very strong.
Yeah.
Do we think our movement is what's going to trigger the teleportation?
Perhaps, but what choice do we have?
I'll cast Detect Magic and see if I can see any kind of triggering mechanism, or runes, or anything that would indicate an area that we should avoid, or something like that.
Yeah. First of all, like, you're used to there being highlighted, like, clouds of energy around things whenever they are magical.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, different properties to the clouds delineate, like, or determine, like, which kind of magic it is. It's hard to pinpoint the specific things that are causing magic, because it's like you're swimming in a cloud of that. Everything, the walls, the floor, the pebbles, the ceiling, the rock, the doors, everything is humming with magic. You do feel two specific things. The range is 30 feet.
Yes.
To your left, somewhere, you would guess in the room that you can see through that door, you do feel a very specific ping of magic.
Okay.
And that is conjuration.
Okay. What was the second thing? Did you say two things?
Yes, the second is just at the edge of your ability to
Okay.
determine what it is.
Then I will cautiously step forward if I'm getting a ping at the edge,
Sure.
to where I can get a reading on it.
You would have to step up to about here to start getting a feeling.
So I've got one really strong conjuration ping to our left in that room. And there's something else. I need to move forward a bit. Do we think it's... I mean, we have to go in here, right? We're not stopping.
No, we have to carry on.
Where was the room with the bones? It's on the right?
To the right.
Okay.
I'd love to
So-
show you, but they won't push in.
No, that's fine. I'll step up. I'll step up to that part you pinged right there.
So as you step up to that part, you can feel very close to the edge of your ability to read. You can feel. Shit! I gotta look it up real fast because, of course, I always forget this particular kind of magic. Yep, you feel conjuration magic.
Alright, so both pings are conjuration.
Yes, one is close, one's right on the edge. The one on the
And then
edge feels strong enough that it is likely much larger and more potent.
up this one.
Delg
Okay.
would move ahead of everybody more in just to get a better look, knowing that we can't back off to see if there's a better lay of the land of what they might be able to do.
Really haven't been on.
Yeah. So I mean, from there, what exactly are you looking for?
Well, I feel the static electricity, so I'll be keeping an eye on that, but I'm just seeing where we might have to go because we don't plan on going back. So she said something about like making a pathway into like another hallway for like an escape or something. So I'm trying to get it just like a better view because we're kind of bottlenecked in a doorway right now.
Mhm.
So plus, if there is anything out there, then hopefully I'm the first thing it sees.
Sure. So to your right, you can see that this room with the bone pile in it is a singular enclosed room. There doesn't appear to be any other exits from that room. You can't tell what's in the room to your left, and you can see that the cave itself continues on forward. From this point of view, you can well, your dark vision's 60 feet, right? You can probably... Let me make sure about this.
As Delg passed me, I'd kind of just let him know. I think something's in this bone pile.
Delg, you can just see at the edge of where your vision ends in this room, what appears to be a second glowing energy wall. This one has, even though your dark vision is technically black and white, with the light that is in this room, that kind of iridescent light, you can tell that it's a slight, like, yellowish hue.
What do you mean something's in those bones?
I heard something rustling around. It could be them just settling out, but erring on caution, I would say there's something hiding in the bones.
Hearing that, Cascade would summon, would manifest the mind of her tome, and it's intangible and doesn't occupy space, sheds dim light within 10 feet. It can see and hear and has dark vision with a range of 60 feet. And she would push that like into the bone room, like hovering above to try and get like eyes on whatever the hell's in there.
Sure. Now you perceive through this book, correct?
Well, technically it's its own entity that communicates to me.
Does it have its own perception check?
It doesn't. Like, it doesn't have like its own stats. It just, it can see within 60 feet. We can roll it as if it was mine.
So would it communicate like what it sees to you? So then it would be you
yes.
interpreting those visions?
Yes.
Okay, then
Telepathically share with you what it sees and hears.
got it. So then, yeah, perception check from Cascade, please.
While she's doing that, I'm going to move to the doorway of this room.
The one on the
Could
left?
it be
Okay.
investigation? Because
Yeah, on
I'm
the left.
looking for stuff.
In this particular, I mean, you're looking to see if there's anything in the bones. It's not like I'm looking for a bracelet. It's not like I'm looking for this particular. So
I tried, dang it.
I know.
Nope. Not gonna see shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pile of bones in a room.
Yeah.
Varys, you getting up to this doorway, look in and can see a room, a very clearly constructed room, well constructed. Like, the stonework on the walls in the entryway, with the exception of where the door would have hung, appear to be, like, of very high quality. You can see that there's a door that goes to a deeper room, and at this point, this close, you can absolutely feel that there is an incredibly strong conjuration magic, like, blaring out at the edge of your perception, in the room that's further beyond you.
Okay, so directly to the west there.
Yes. So I will tell you that the smaller ping is right about there.
Okay.
And you're getting a much larger ping right about there.
Okay. Hey, Fenjor.
Yes.
You want to come over here and check this first area for traps for me?
Sure. Kind of like squeezing by. I don't want to pass the doorway, but like, while going in the doorway, checking for traps. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Please make an investigation check. Go ahead.
Don't go past that opening though.
Okay.
This one here is one I'll point at. This corner right here. You can see my ping.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah. So I'd kind of, as I came into the room, maybe like something like that.
Yeah.
27.
27. The room appears like it was once used frequently. Like, very frequently. With a 27, you can tell... first of all, there's no traps. You don't see any markings of traps or anything like that. So it's a safe room to be in at this point. However, you notice that there are, like, markings on the floor that are slightly worn a little bit more than the others. And you can tell that there used to be a table in here. There used to be a chair. And a second chair. And the configuration of this room, where it is, being the first room that you came up to, you could very easily put together that this is like... I mean, listen, I didn't plan it this way with the job you just got, but this is probably like the front desk of a security outpost at the entrance to something.
Cool. Would I be able to tell what any of the markings on the ground are?
Yeah, the markings on the ground are like where the table was and where the chair was.
Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't like words or anything.
Yeah, nothing else.
I'd communicate to Varys that the room is safe. Obviously pointing out the markings and everything. Now, okay, from where I am, from what I can see right now, I can see whatever that is right there.
Yes.
Step in.
Yes, you can, if you can see that, and please feel free to describe what you see.
All I can see from my view right now is just a blue line kind of clicking back and forth against the wall. Actually, can I move one square?
Yeah, go move one up north. You can see a little better.
Okay, I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go there.
Actually, Fenjor, hang on, this is important. Fenjor, when did you join the party again?
I joined at the I was watching when the Marut came for Artemis.
Okay. Varys.
Yeah.
What you see looks real familiar. As in, this looks like something you've cast before.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
Varys,
Yep.
what is that?
Those, if I'm not mistaken, are either Evard's black tentacles or the arms of Hadar, something like that. It's a pretty nasty spell, and you don't want to go in there.
Trust me, I wasn't even thinking about it. We should
Would I
probably
be
tell the
able to
others.
tell this is the big ping I was getting?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, but there's still a smaller one around the corner.
Correct. I'd also like to ask you, so those two spells you mentioned, what school of magic are they?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up.
While you're looking it
Hold
up,
on, I got my phone.
yep. While you're looking it up, what's everyone else doing? As Fenjor and Varys are going exploring to the left, Cascade is channeling energy through the book to check out the room on the right. Delg is standing sentry. I'm assuming you said you wanted to go a little bit further up, right, Doug?
Yeah, if no one's yelled from that room yet, then I would kind of take a more forward scout just to see what else is ahead.
Yeah. So we'll say you go just a little bit ahead, but still kind of keeping back in case something happens behind. I know that you are looking at someone else's screen, so hopefully where you are now.
It's fixed.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. So you get a better idea now that there are two different portals that you can see, or the two different walls that you can see. One on the right, one on the left. One is blue, one is yellow.
I relay it back. I think it looks like Hope's probably the closest in earshot, so I just let her know that there's two more walls up here, a blue and a yellow.
Does that mean we have to find like, the gems to walk through those walls? Maybe. I might be stating the obvious here, but that's what this brain has put together.
The static is still in the air, correct?
Yeah.
I think I'd actually have my shield and Wayfinder out.
Okay.
Just ready, just in case.
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like a solid idea.
I'm gonna walk over to this room. Hey guys, what's going on in here? Oh wow, I see that now.
Ask me.
Varys, what schools of magic are those two spells?
They're both conjuration. All right. As long as you don't. So hold on. Is there a darkness bubble there?
Yes.
Okay, I should be able to see through that.
You know, you should be able to, but you can't.
Now that's bullshit.
So I will tell you, it is not magical darkness. It is not darkness. There is something obscuring that area that is beyond the ability of magic to permeate.
Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the squirmy things are a spell that I have cast before. I can't tell why it's being obscured, and I'm just gonna sneak up, or scoot up towards the edge because I want to peek around this corner.
So two things I want to point out. Okay, so two things. One.
Yeah.
Can you make a history check for me?
Sure. Super good at history stuff. It looks like a 6.
A 6?
So that's on brand.
Yeah, there's something about the darkness. Like, it definitely bothers you that you can't see through it. Like, you should fucking be able to see through it. But there's something about it that's like tickling the back of your memory that you just can't quite connect to. I want to ask you a very specific question.
Okay. Okay.
Are you peeking around the corner, or are you moving around the corner like you moved your token?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can't peek with my token. I am not crossing the threshold of that room. I want to just peek my head around the corner to see what's pinging on the other side of the wall.
So as the camera shifts to the corner of that room, you just see Varys's like head come out a little bit, and you can see a large orb that is yellow, and the orb is not touching the ground. It's actually floating like maybe 2 inches off the ground, and it kind of looks like it's spinning a little bit in the air, but it's like very slow. It's similar to the way that the green wall shimmered, but it's much slower and it's not quite as watery, if that makes sense. If you've ever had like one of those orbs that have liquid inside and like it's like that, but like as it's really slow and kind of settling down. It's like a very
That's
slow.
what I was just about to ask. Does it look like it's like a snow globe where it's a orb with liquid or something inside of it, or is it a solid like brass ball?
I mean,
something?
I would probably venture to say that it's closer to describe it as swirling magical energy that has formed into a sphere.
Okay.
Jupiter.
Yes, that's it's actually a pretty good descriptor. Yes.
Okay.
Thank God you moved your token back. That was freaking me out.
Also, for the record, if anybody had a slow time loading the map or their thing was crashing, I'm pretty sure you can tell why now.
Yeah.
Because I haven't used animated stuff yet on Roll20, so.
It looks cool.
And also, thank you, Sarah, for helping me test that out last night.
Cascade's trying to like look in these bones to see what's moving, and then hearing them call out that there are other walls and knowing we need other gems, would turn back and look at Bree. Bree, might you assist? You have a keener eye than I do. Would you mind looking in here and see if you can see any amulets, gems? Honestly, I would be fine with seeing something trying to kill us. Just anything helpful in this room.
Bree would move up to this first room then that Cascade pointed out.
Okay.
And I guess like would station herself kind of like, I know that's kind of hard to do, but like in the doorway.
Yeah.
And we'll essentially start a scan of the room from left to right to see if she can spy anything that looks somewhat familiar to the gem that we already have.
Okay. I mean, this is basically eye for detail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'd say for you, for eye for detail, and you're looking for a gem specifically. Again, slightly different than what Cascade was looking for, because that was just kind of like what's moving in the pile. You can make an investigation check or a perception check. I'll take either because of your ability.
Well, okay. So if it's specifically like the move aspect, I guess the perception check is spotting a hidden creature or object, and investigation is uncovering or deciphering clues. I think yeah, she did mention things that are going to attack us or whatever. So I think I would do the perception check.
Okay.
For hidden creature or object being something that will attack us or one of these gems.
Cool. Go for it. Make a perception check then.
That was a journey. My God.
That was all. Yeah, it is chugging along.
Good Lord. Yeah. Bree. Actually, I'm gonna say this, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like you, the person, to imagine a swimming pool.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like you to imagine about, like, I'm talking like a normal like backyard swimming pool, like a 10-foot deep thing, like maybe a kind you'd see in like a hotel area. And I'd like you to imagine that there's about 2 to 3 feet of just like junk on top of the pool that's just floating there. Okay? Now, imagine if something were to slowly swim underwater
No.
from one end to the other.
Mm-mm.
There is just a tiny bit of like agitation to the bones that is barely perceptible to the eye.
So it's kind of like that snake thing in A New Hope when they're in the trash compactor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
This is the movie Anaconda, but creepier.
There is something within that. There's something within the pile of bones that is clearly alive and clearly conscious.
Yeah.
So that's the object. I'm not spying anything that's like glittering, I suppose. At this point.
There's nothing that's really like shining out as like a gem of any kind that's deep within the rubble or anything like that.
How tall are the rooms?
The room that you passed, that Bree and Cascade are in front of, is kind of a smaller room, probably about like 15 feet high, like 10 to 15 feet ceiling. The room you're in now is about a 20-foot ceiling, and it looks like, and the room that Varys peeked into looks like a 20-foot ceiling too. The cave itself, kind of cavernous. I mean, it definitely goes up to like maybe 25, 30 feet above. But as you've gotten to this part of it, it looks intentionally carved out and well worn, especially to Delg. Actually, Delg, can you give me I'll let you do like a stonemason check or a history check, whatever is going to be higher for you.
I'm slightly. We'll just go with history, I think.
Okay.
Or, yeah, we'll just do history. I guess going with like who made it, would it be at an advantage because of the stone? I think that's what my masonry thing does for me.
What does your masonry thing do? Can you talk to me
I'm
through
looking
that?
for it real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
I haven't had to use it in a while.
I'm aware, Delg.
I know you.
I'm here to give all of you things that you will
Whenever
enjoy.
you make an intellect history check related to the origins of the stonework, you're considered proficient and add double your proficiency. I don't know.
Yes, you can add double your proficiency.
So double your proficiency.
All right, so I just add 5 to this roll then.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
18.
Yeah, so you absolutely recognize the work and architecture and stonecraft and masonry. All of this is dwarven in nature.
Oh.
And like some high level shit. Like this would have been like if you were seeking out how to learn more about stonecrafting and how to learn more about masonry, seeing the work that was done here, you would like actively want to seek out whoever the person was that did this.
So definitely above the skill level of my family.
100%, yes. We're talking like the people your family revered level of craftsmanship.
Oh, okay. Well, with that being said, I think still being on alert, I think I'd actually like focus more of my attention just in awe at all the stonework around. see if I can find, like, knowing where it might have come from, like having a good idea, like seeing if I can find like a sort of a signature or a mark of some sort.
Give me an investigation check, and I'll ask what everyone else is doing too, because I think we're back to at least Cascade, if not Varys and Fenjor.
Cascade would just be asking, Bree, anything?
A preliminary scan indicates that there is indeed a creature inside of this room. Exact details of the creature are unknown.
I'm hesitant to leave it as it is, given that it might have something that we need. But I don't think engaging with it currently is our best option. What do you think?
I believe it is a logical conclusion that the creature may have something that we need to obtain. We should probably approach it together.
All right. So GM, how do I want to do this? The way you described it to Joe was the like water in a pool, but like there's not water in this, right? It's just a pile of bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Cascade,
I mean, I could make an argument there's water in it if you need one.
well, that's my thing. Is like Cascade would probably pull out her water skin and kind of pull some of it like out into her hand. She's gonna shape water and shape that. It can go out 30 feet, but she's basically gonna send a little like blob of water into the bones to try and kind of like stir them up before it like enters. She'll let Bree know, I will send this in. I should be able to cast magic at it and flank it if needed, but just be cautious. It might be taking action, and she'll send this little thing in to try and like move the bones around. You know what I mean? Kind of like kicking through it without having to kick through it.
Yep. First and foremost, Delg, you were so captivated by the work that there's no details that are like pinging for you. Plus, I will remind you with that roll, you're probably marveling at a different like version of dwarves work, because this is Faerun and you're not from here. So like there's just enough differences, like, oh, I never thought to do that, or I really like this joke. Like there's just like the little tiny things that are taking your attention, but nothing specific that's giving you more detail or more history. You feel, Cascade, the little water worm, for lack of a better word, pushing down through like the top layer, and as it does, it gets maybe like 2 to 4 inches below the surface, and you feel resistance, as if you can't make it go any deeper. There's something stopping it. And as it touches that force, you can see the bones start to ripple a little bit in a much more pronounced manner.
Cascade would try 2 things. First, she would just call out into the room. First in Common and then in Primordial, because those are the 2 languages that she knows. Excuse me. And that's what she would say. Like, excuse me.
There's no response.
Bree, there's definitely something in there, and it's larger than anticipated.
You don't want to fight those tentacles, right, Varys?
I did want to see. I wanted to talk to Hope, and explain to her that the spell that I believe these are is, however we would talk about it in real life, about 4th level spell, and maybe try to dispel that if able.
Do you want me to try?
Yeah, the tentacles. We worry about the rest of it in a minute, but I'd like to try to get rid of those tentacles if possible. Don't go any further. I'll move out of the way so she can get in there. It's not. Don't go in the room. Just from the doorway here.
Right. Oh God.
Yeah.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
This is creepy.
Hope finally actually saw on her screen, or Ash finally saw on her screen what it looks like.
I can see just like the smidging in the nose. It's just a tiny smidge, and now I see the whole goddamn thing.
Oh yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Hashtag it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. But sure, I will try my best. I will attempt to cast Dispel Magic on the creepy tentacle smoke monster.
What level?
4th. That's all I can do.
And Dispel Magic on 4th level dispels anything at 4th level, and you have to roll it.
If it's higher, yes, you have to roll.
Yeah. Whatever this is absolutely resistant to your effect.
Should known. Cool. Well, that's not great. Like, what if we need to go that way, or what if there's something there that we need?
Well, this is part of the process. We had to know whether we could at least get rid of that part of it.
Right.
It does make things trickier because if those things are what I think they are, they can slow us down quite a bit and hurt us quite a bit.
Hey, Hope.
Yeah.
Your choice.
Okay.
Nature or religion?
I'm gonna choose religion on that one. just a straight roll.
Well, no, a check, like an ability check.
A check thing, yeah. $25.
Okay. As your energy connects with this when you cast Dispel Magic, you have felt this resistance before, but you can't remember where. It is
that's fun.
Powerful. Like next level powerful.
But I recognize it. Like, it's familiar.
The kind of resistance is familiar, yeah.
Obviously not this particular instance of it.
It doesn't feel like anything you've experienced before.
All
I
right.
recognize it.
I would get somewhere where I can talk to the entire party. I'm guessing would be like outside this door.
Yeah, I'd say you could do it from right here. Unless anybody else has moved anywhere.
Okay, so we got giant creepy tentacles this way, bone anaconda this way, unknown this way. What are we thinking first, guys?
What is the most dangerous thing? I have Wayfinder in my hand.
The tent. Oh.
Oh, you're asking
okay.
Wayfinder?
I said it out loud as he as he like
Okay.
names everything out. So,
But Wayfinder has like it knows your intent. So you are asking Wayfinder. I will need to confirm that.
yes, I am asking Wayfinder. Like I'm asking Wayfinder, like what is the most dangerous? Where whatever it needs to do to point to what I'm.
It's gonna point at one of us.
So I need a catchy, not Delg. I need a catchy to give me more. I hate to say it this way, and hopefully it'll make sense by the end of tonight's session. I need a more precise definition of dangerous.
Well, knowing that I feel the static in the air that the Maru could come.
Yep.
Knowing that there's a giant tentacle thingy. Akechi kind of knows what it is, but Del just thinks it might be a tentacle thingy. And knowing that the bones are moving around, like I'm asking to like know like where we should pay the most attention to. Maybe not the next area to go, like something to attack us, or
sure.
Even if it could tell that there's a pitfall like 5 feet in front of me that I didn't see or something, and that it might know.
Okay.
Just like I guess his intent would be more like physical harm of being attacked, I guess.
Physical harm for you, your party, or someone in your party?
Our party.
Yeah.
So the sword, just like the conversation we had, hesitates, which is a brand new experience. It seems to want to go in a couple different directions, but as it hones in on your intent, it points toward the room with the bones.
I mean, I said this out loud, so I mean, everybody can actually see Wayfinder kind of like hesitate and like it not. I mean, everybody's like used to when I ask a question that it just kind of up and points, but
yeah, for the record, Varys and Delg, you both know. Yeah, Varys and Delg. You both can tell that it was vacillating between 3 points. One was the room with bones. One was the portal. And the other was northeast.
So as it points to the smaller room, Del will say, well, I was hesitant, but if there's a creature of some sort in that room, then that's the most dangerous. Either A, we can try to plan to secure the room or take care of whatever's in there first to make it less dangerous for all of us.
I can set up a sentry of sorts if anything tries to come out of the room. And we can carry on. I'm just concerned that whatever that is, it has something we might need. But I suppose we won't know that until we investigate further.
Well, with what I said, it's dangerous to us, so with that being in mind, I have no problem with taking care of a pile of bones to eliminate dangers.
Lead the way.
Yeah, Delg will like walk over towards the door.
Yeah, and I don't know if I just missed that.
Cascade will take a step back and kind of. She's not super fan of this, but Delg, we were able to sense the creature about 2 feet in. It's large.
Well, before he walks into the door, he will cast Holy Weapon on Wayfinder.
Okay.
And then I will walk in about to where it was said and kind of, I guess, like use Wayfinder a little bit to like kind of poke around.
So, You
I
you
did.
are pushing into the room. Yes.
Yes, I am.
As you get into the room itself, the kind of water-like quality that you had seen before Bree and Cascade, you had started to see once you started to send the water snake in, starts to animate even more. And the three of you watch as Delg, holy sword in hand and shield out, is standing in front of the two of you as the entire mound of bones starts to rise up.
Nope.
And animate.
Nope.
And you can see this, almost like a cloud in the sky. This, roiling, internal viscera continually moving around underneath that's animating the bones on the outside and making them kind of ripple around the body as it stands up. And this gigantic creature, hulking, and I really mean gigantic, forms itself out of this pile of bones. Please, everyone, click your tokens and roll initiative.
Oh no.
God damn it.
I'm so glad to not have the highest one for once.
Click the token.
I got a 15.
I rolled a 1 for a 3.
Woohoo!
Dear. Dear God.
We're fucked.
Yes? How can I help you? Okay. Well, let's see here. Did I remember to clear this out? I did. Awesome. All right. So, Bree, you are the first to react as you see this thing come up on the other side of Delve. What would you like to do?
Bree is going to
Actually, can I ask you a question, Bree?
yes.
Do you have any resistances or immunities?
Yes.
To what?
I'm immune to disease, and I'm resistant to poison.
Gotcha. Hey, Bree, can you do me a favor?
Uh-huh.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure. I just want to check. I have been in D&D a lot today, so I just need to
Yeah.
make sure I'm
Refamiliarize.
separating
Right.
my characters.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah, bro.
100%.
Yeah, bro.
I think this is the first time I've had back to back, so yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure about
Yep.
that. Constitution save.
Yes, please.
6.
6. Gotcha. So, as you start to react to this gigantic 15-foot by 15-foot blob mass of bones and viscera animating itself, you are assaulted with the horrible, acrid, sweet, sickly smell of decay And it is enough to make even a Warforged queasy. You double over in pain at the beginning of your turn for 7 points of poisoning damage, halved, so 3.
Okay. So actually, let's clarify that a little bit more then, because this might need to be changed up.
Sure.
My constructed resilience is the racial trait. I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and you have resistance to poison damage.
Oh, then you should have had advantage on the save too. My bad.
Okay. That's what I wanted to confirm. So,
because it is both.
I just wasn't sure if this was something that happened, and therefore, it's just specific about like against being poisoned. So
Ludo smell bad.
Then it would be a 15.
Yeah, actually, you're fine then.
Cool.
Not by much, but you're fine then.
Cool. But I would still assume that you smell nasty.
Smell bad. All right, Bree, what are you doing?
So bad.
You smell bad. I am going to Bree is going to continue her duty. And try to not exactly size up the opponent, but continuing on the instructions from Cascade, I'd like to see if there is anything now on this creature that's shiny. So as a bonus action, I'd like to use the Eye for Detail.
Sure. Investigation check, I think, applies here. Yeah.
Investigation is to uncover or decipher.
Oh yeah, object
clues.
is perception. You're right. Yeah. So perception.
Yeah, this one, that's so weird because it should be. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I'm looking now that we have the creature in front of us. I'm looking for anything that can resemble shiny gem stuff. And that's an 18.
You know, I'd love to tell you there is, but there isn't. It's a giant waving liquid-like mass of viscera and bone.
Okay.
It almost looks like a gigantic clot of body parts.
Oh, okay.
Spoiler alert.
It's literally called a zombie clot.
Ew.
Oh god. Oh no.
Thanks, I hate it.
All right then. Well, I'm going to. I kind of want to make sure that Doug isn't alone there. Let me. Is there enough room to squeeze by?
Yeah, you can move.
Doug?
You can move past a normal person.
Okay.
Like one of your
Then,
party
yeah,
mates, you can squeeze past.
Let me see if I can squeeze up. We'll go to the right here.
Yep. As long as no one goes. Actually, you guys should be blocked from wherever you can't go. The only area for like movement that I would not like you to do is into the room with the portal. Other than that, you can move your tokens.
Okay. I still don't know where any of that is because I haven't seen anything like besides this room. So I will stick to this room and maybe just outside of this room.
Sure.
But until such a time, I'm going to, take an attack with, actually, no, I'm not going to attack right away. As an action, I'm going to help out myself and Delg
Okay.
with Quiet Hope's little thing here. So Delg and I will get 15 temporary hit points and advantage on his next attack.
Nice.
Actually, I think that advantage. No, the advantage is just for them. So, yep, advantage on Delg's next attack, and we both get 15 temp hit points.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Cool. Hey, that brings us to Fenjor. Fenjor, you've watched, because you were, like, rallying the troops to see what was going on. You watched Delg go into this room, followed by Bree, and can definitely hear the sounds of this pile of bones animating.
Okay. What is the procedure for throwing, say, water?
It's a dexterity check to throw it.
Okay. I would move just. How tall is the doorway?
Doorway is about it's between 7 and 10 feet. Normal
All right.
doorway size.
I would like to throw the water of Eldath on this thing.
Okay. Which I recall is we've decided it's
radiant.
And let me check real fast something.
Trying the old Phoenix down the zombie tactic, I see.
Like Final Fantasy X with Zombie Evray. Fuck yeah.
Look, I got quite a bit of this shit. If we're gonna use it at some point, I gotta see what it can do.
So throwing holy water. So it's an improvised weapon. So it's a dexterity check. It's a dexterity attack to make an attack with an improvised weapon that you're throwing. So please make it's 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier. I don't think anyone's proficient in improvised weapons. Correct me if I'm wrong. Any of the DMs, correct me if I'm wrong.
Delg should be, but
Delg should be. You're not wrong, but like I don't think you apply proficiency to improvised weapons. Do you? You don't, right?
No, there's a feat for that. Though.
Yeah, okay, cool,
I think
got
that
it.
Brawler gives you that.
yeah,
I'm pretty
Brawler
sure.
gives it.
Yeah. Okay. So just your dexterity modifier. So 1d20 plus your dex mod.
18 plus 4, 22.
Yeah. So that hits. Please roll your damage for the water of Eldath against an undead creature animating.
79.
Oh my god.
You watch as the animated flesh and blood and like you can see like entrails like moving around each other like snakes entwining underneath this like bone structure, and you watch as the water like hits it and it cracks right on one of the bones in the perfect way to crack the glass and shatter and spray water all over this thing. And you watch like mist and steam and air just like billow up into the sky as it kind of melts down part of the structure, almost as if you would like hit a flesh-like mound with acid and it just like melted a cave in, like a nice little like concave little dent. Severely fucked this thing up. It went from fine to rough.
Wow.
Hell yeah. I'm just
Amazing.
gonna step out of the way of the door, and that'll be my turn then.
I feel like it was a good one.
What's rough again? I gotta look.
Rough is
5%?
rough is at least 25% of its total health.
Oh hell yeah.
Fucking Fenjor.
It is now its turn.
Wait, hold on. Is it engaged with either Doug or Bree.
Yes.
Sneak attack damage.
Would I get?
Oh, it has to
sneak
be a
attack?
melee attack.
Has to be a melee.
Yeah.
Well, you can get sneak attack on a range attack.
Yeah.
So you want to give me my sneak on it?
And then apply to improvised stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't fucking care. Yes. Do it.
I mean, I'll ping it. If you
I
want me to.
don't care.
Hold on.
Just do it.
I'm just rolling it. Then.
Rule the fucking cool.
25.
What the fuck?
Give me 1 second. I gotta look something up real fast.
Tell me I smashed the fucking thing in one turn.
It's 104 damage total. So.
How many more vials of the water of Eldath do we have? I think we each have one, right?
Everybody
yes,
has
everyone
one.
has one, and I have. Hold on. I gotta find it. I have 27 more uses in my water skin.
And we're in a dracolich's lair? Okay. Sick.
Sorry, hang on. I'm doing something real fast.
I mean, if you want to rule a cool it,
No, just hang the fuck on.
Whales of the Grave, the same thing.
Just hang on. Just hang on.
I think that just targets another enemy, right? The whale of the grave. Hey man, I'm sorry. I tried to use it earlier today, and I was like, wait, sorry, just kidding. I can't.
It's
there's
supposed
only
to be
one
another
enemy.
creature, yes.
With, like,
Listen, he said there's multiple stuff
Oh,
inside
hell
this
yeah.
blob.
Oh hell yeah, dude. This
Oh
is
my
it. He
fucking
quits.
god.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
You just pulled a Rognus.
You just Rognus one shot at this thing.
You did it. You single.
Amazing.
That's
Let's
Can we-
fucking go!
Can we reskin the Jeffrey Bezos song to Fenjorvaldo?
Yeah.
Fenjorvaldo. You did it!
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be pretty pissed too.
Look, I'm upset because my sword said this is the most dangerous thing that we had to worry about.
Hey, that's good.
It didn't account for fucking Fenjor using the goddamn water of Eldath. Are you kidding me?
one of them is.
Oh.
Yeah, that 79 doubled because radiant and it, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just for the for the players at home, that sneak attack was like
On the money.
just the right amount left.
It was on the money. He
That's why
Rognus the
Saint
shit
has
out of it.
retired from the campaign. This is our campaign now, guys. What do you want to do? Fly to the moon?
I would
Hell
like
yeah,
to go
let's
back
go.
to the
cottage.
house.
We're going back to the cottage.
Drinks
We're gonna
for
go chill.
everyone.
Woo,
That
except for
was-
Delg. We're getting you more Pepto, buddy.
Yes.
And drinks. Gotta rest the tum-tum.
Oh my god.
I'd be pissed too.
I just gotta rest the
Smash cut to Saint like planning for the session. He's like, "Oh my god, I found this
I'm
really
a wreck.
disgusting cool
Their shit.
zombie clot. They're never. Oh my gosh, this thing's great. This is gonna be a whole big thing. Oh, they'll never get through this."
Oh my god.
Throw the source book away. And he has no one to blame but himself. Like, that's the thing. It's not like we had some move. He's like, I'm gonna give these motherfuckers a whole fucking
Oh, don't fucking
hydro
no.
flask
Hold up.
full of
Don't-
zombie mountain juice.
Don't think I didn't recognize I gave the motherfucker this weapon.
This is very good.
Direct,
Man,
can
I
you
was like-
Pile of bones, holy
mentally
water,
preparing.
shit lines up, okay?
Can you please tell me, Direct, how this animated clot of zombies melts with a single vial?
I would just imagine
Little
that,
black
like,
vial.
as it came, like, before I threw, I would imagine I would uncork it of some sort, and as I threw it, a couple drops may have hit it first, starting that dent, and then the vial just magically goes straight into the dent, glass shattering, and you watch it just straight through, and everything else just absolutely crumbles and just, I don't know if it would like liquefy or if it would just.
It does whatever you want it to do. This is your moment.
I want it to dissolve just straight into the floor, creating a safe place for the rest of everybody to walk in if they wanted to. like not dissolve in like an acidy way. But
This is a
yeah,
safe place.
just gets like sucked back into the ground from where it came.
And
Doug's gonna like look down at his glowing weapon and then tap it with his finger and be like, and then, he's gonna stop concentrating and a burst of light will go off, but it's not targeting anybody.
Yep.
Hey, Varys, you hear something in the other room? What's going on over there?
I mean, I thought I heard something, but it seems to be quiet now, so I'm sure everything's fine.
You heard like glass shattering? Are they? Hey, you guys okay?
Oh, we're good. Just
Okay.
something real little.
Oh, okay. Cool. You find anything cool? Like,
not yet. I'll figure it out in a minute.
okay, cool.
Yeah, if you guys are done messing around over in the other room, we got a pretty big problem over in this room. So.
Yeah, we've been like puzzling this one out this whole time. So.
Hope and Varys, I just want to let you know, the Water of Eldath, super cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's dope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Did you like try drinking it or something? Please.
No,
don't...
it
Are you
was
okay?
like there was a monster. I threw it and it just went away.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Was it like scared by it or something?
I don't know. I think it's just it's scared of bathing.
You could say it was scared to death. Hope.
Oh, okay. Cool. Scare tactics. I guess that's the way to go. Okay.
Seeing how efficient that was, right off the cuff, I'm gonna take my other 4 empty vials and fill it up with the water Eldath and put it in my inventory.
Okay. You now have 4 more vials.
You have holy bombs, bud.
What was I saving these vials for? Fill them up.
Shit.
What are you guys doing?
Like
You're lycanthropy. Fuck it.
Stacks on me, vials of Eldath on ice. You can have whatever you like.
We'll have
I
a
love
tiny
it.
corner of like the breakfast room in Cascades Cozy Cottage, dedicated just to like, you know, throwing back shots of this shit. Woohoo!
Yeah, we got to teach one of those cats like some cool drink to make called the Water of Eldath.
Oh my god.
Trust me. Some of them already know. They're fine.
I'm legitimately
There's
gonna find a
100
shot.
of them.
I'm gonna find a shot and make it the Water of Eldath.
Can you come up with an actual cocktail called the Water of Eldath? Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I want to enter the room and see if is there anything left of this thing?
Or
There-
anything it left behind.
Yeah, I mean, you evaporated most of it with the water of Eldath. But there are still some remains around. Make an investigation check to look and see if there's anything in the remains.
22.
Nothing you can find, man. It's a bunch of bones. You're pretty confident about that, too.
Okay. I got nothing, guys.
What kind of bones are left over?
They all seem to be human, Benjer.
Yep, it's all human stuff, guys.
Did you find any skulls?
DM.
Doug.
Sure.
Yes.
Ooh.
How many of them are there?
I mean, it was a room full of bones.
Several.
And you just hit the threshold of damage. So probably a few.
Yeah, so there's a few. Oh, can you do something cool with them?
Nah, just point of reference. That's all.
Do you see the?
And Doug will leave since he's not needed here, and go back up
There's little white
through.
dots
I guess I'll go over where Varys and Hope are now because they said something about something over there.
Yeah, it's real gross over here.
Yes, please have a look. I would not if I were you. But knowing you, you're probably gonna do it anyway.
But you're not.
I would
me.
not go past that threshold just yet. But you can peek around the corner. But yeah, have a look in there. See what you think.
And
I'm assuming I've seen this before, right?
Okay, so
Because
you
you
choose
said
that
it's something
one.
that he
I'll get my crucifix.
Yeah,
Cast.
it looks similar. Yep.
Why are we not going in there and looking?
But
Like,
yeah,
why can't we
the-
go
the
there?
one-
I mean, you can,
Spooky.
but the version of that I have used before, those things do some decent damage and will restrain you. So if you're gonna go in there, just be careful. There's also a
Cascade
thing around the corner.
Cascade would have followed Delg into the room and had her little eye come with her. Cool. She would then send the incorporeal spectral mind into the room and try to push it past these tentacles. Like, it doesn't have a form, so it can't get grappled.
Mhm.
Doesn't take damage.
So it gets to about there, and it can no longer sense anything.
You can't see anything.
No.
There's seemingly nothing past these tentacles.
Correct.
Like, not even a wall?
I mean, the book could keep going, but it can't see anything anymore.
Oh, yeah. No, she's pushing it. She's sending it down. It's got dark vision. It can go, let's see. Let me double check the stats on this.
Yeah, can you ping the ability real fast for me for this thing? If you can. I don't know if you can or not.
It can go, 300 feet away from me. Or if someone casts Dispel Magic on it, it'll go away.
Yeah, so it goes about 5 more feet and hits a wall.
Like an actual wall?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. She would send it along the wall. Is there a door or an opening?
It doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's just a room with a wall that's about 20 feet long in the back.
It seems that there's nothing past those. It's simply a wall. Perhaps there's something magical in nature. I'm more interested in this orb on this other side of the room. Varys, were you able to determine what it is?
No, not yet. And there's also something obscuring that wall. You don't find that interesting?
Well, I almost wonder if this isn't just something that's taken up residence. It's possible there's something behind it, but...
I mean, Fendra, what did you say about this room that we're standing in currently?
This
What
room
used
is
to be in here.
like some sort of like check-in or checkpoint of some sort. You being familiar with this, like, do you have an idea of what the range of their grasp would be?
I mean, they don't reach out. You have to enter their area. So what you see is, if you don't go in there, they're not. Well, I can't be 100% certain. This is like what I did. The thing that I could do, they don't reach out. You have to enter their, radius.
I'm just curious as to whether I can get to said orb or not without getting in tentacles.
Yeah. So both the orb and the other thing are conjuration, both of them. But I don't know the nature of that orb.
The answer is yes. You do not have to.
But
As long as
definitely
you
not
stay
down
out
to-
of the big black circle,
I don't know.
you're fine.
Ooh,
But once you step foot into it,
Also, you can hold.
here's an idea. Cascade's going to pull out a sheet of paper from her bag and quickly begin to fold it
Mm-hmm.
into the shape of a small dog. She'll then whisper some words to it and place it on the ground. I'm casting the cantrip origami, and the dog has a movement of 10 feet. I can mentally direct the dog to move, and she's going to direct it to move directly at the tentacles. This is the part that I'm trying to determine, Keeper. If a creature hostile to you moves within 10 feet of the dog moves up to its speed and gives out a loud barking noise. So my guess is like, is this a spell or is this a creature is kind of the thing she's trying to determine.
My cat's gonna pounce on your paper.
Salt, you gotta pick that up.
You literally just made a dog and told it to go.
Can you... I need you to ping the spell, please.
Yeah.
Because I need to parse exactly how this happens.
So I'm doing the dog section.
Yeah, so you push the little paper dog up to the edge of this thing, and it has not barked yet. Would you like to keep pushing the dog?
Yeah. Again, it's just a little dog. If she can push it in to see if there's any reaction that's going to be had. Like, it ran across the whole room and this thing didn't try to do anything.
Mm-hmm. You push the dog further to where you know that your awakened mind is in the back of the room, right where the wall is, and nothing has happened yet.
Interesting. It's possible that because this isn't an actual creature, it's not aggravating the spell into action. But seemingly, we can continue to throw items at it. Perhaps that would be helpful.
Or maybe it's fake. I'd like to move up closer to it. Like right next to it without like going in it. Obviously thinking I know what the spell can do.
I mean, it is conjuration magic. It is not illusion magic.
Yeah, but that wall was two different ones. I mean, maybe the conjuration's hiding something else underneath it.
I'm not getting that from it, but all right.
So it's important to note that the cave that you guys came in on was a cave, even though it was blocked off on the virtual tabletop. That was just to get your marching order. The cave itself was open. There was no blocking into this area. And as you had walked in, can anybody tell me what happened when you walked into this complex?
Buzzing, feeling, finding two walls similar to the ones that we found before.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded like the Marut was summoning itself in, or maybe the electric.
Does anybody remember the sound?
Electric humming.
Static in the air.
Gears grinding.
And gears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, as you push yourself into this room, the same sound seems to resonate through the chamber and reverberate. And you can see to your left that this kind of slowly spinning orb of yellow energy starts to glow very brightly, and the tentacles start to move faster. This is the first of the 4 initiative orders you have pre-rolled, and we're going to take a break here.
Oh no.
Shit.
Oh no,
Oh,
oh
shit.
no.
What was my first roll?
Everybody hang tight. We'll be
19.
back in about 10, 15, 20 minutes. I got to go do my mom's meds, and we'll figure out what the hell's in this room.
Okay. I rolled low
See
on
you
all my
soon.
initiatives. This is fine.
This is fine.
I
Hashtag
also
this is
did.
fine.
Fuck.
Hey everyone. Doug decided to go into the room. Shout out in chat for anybody who is not surprised that Doug is the one that went into the room first. However, as Doug crosses the threshold of the doorway, the yellow orb starts to glow brightly. And the tentacles that are reaching out from this darkness start to increase in pace and fervency. And we are now currently in initiative order as the same sound that happened when they walked into this area happens again when Delg crosses the threshold. First up is Fenjor. Fenjor, what would you like to do?
Okay. Waterveld that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna move.
So the turn order we have on the screen is not right.
It is not. I'm sorry. No, you are absolutely correct. Varys, you are first up.
Okay.
I was looking at the second round. My bad.
Okay.
Varys, you're up.
I want to know if we can tell where the sound is coming from.
Yeah, pretty easy to figure out. It is echoing and reverberating from the very ground itself around you.
Okay.
From
So it's
all
something
over.
Underneath us.
Underneath, around, alongside, above. It's as if the chamber you're in itself is the center of a bell.
Okay. All right. Well. I'll move over here behind Delg and I'll say, what's your plan? Is there a plan? I'll hold an Eldritch Blast in case something hostile jumps out and tries to eat him.
So your trigger is something attacking Delg.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's it for now. Yeah, that's it. Just rolling dice, everyone.
All right, Cascade, you're up.
Cascade would want to bonus action move the book from the wall where it's at over to or here, let me ping, like here, to get a closer look at this orb.
Okay.
Understanding that I'm seeing what Varys saw earlier, where it's just kind of like this swirling, forming ball of magic. Can I, and knowing that Varys said he didn't detect any other magic other than just the conjuration, right? Well, Varys, you only detected conjuration magic in this room, correct?
Yes.
So what the hell is this? I want to, from the book, I guess?
Okay.
Yeah, that should work. I want to cast Detect Thoughts from the book. I will display it for you now. I'm using it. Okay, you can use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast a spell or on your action duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. The spell can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock, 2 inches of any metal other than lead, or a thin sheet of lead blocks me. A creature with an intelligence of 3 or lower doesn't speak any languages is no go. So if there's any like big dumbs in here, it won't detect thoughts. But I'm just trying to center it, like if it's centered on the book, right? So 30 feet around this, trying to see if there's someone in here that's invisible or...
Okay. Cascade.
Yeah.
As you attempt to connect with the surface thoughts of any creature in this realm, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. I'm sorry, a Wisdom saving throw, please.
What the fuck? Okay. God damn it.
No. Oh no.
God damn it.
Your mind, as you connect with whatever it is that's within range of your abilities with the spell, your mind has this like hitch moment of not believing that it's hearing what it's hearing. And there is a complete dissonance of thoughts, all transmitted at the same time, that floods your senses. On top of that, it's not just the dissonance of multiple thoughts in a 1,000 different languages all at the same time. There's a discordance to it. There's like it's like it's in a musical key where the different voices are speaking that are so, like, all of the different tonal shifts of it are clashing with each other to the point that your brain just shuts the fuck down. You connected with something. It knows you connected with it, and it laughed as it pushed you away.
Do I sustain any, like, damage from this, or is it just, like, so quick that...
I mean, I feel like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you would have felt that and pulled back. If Cascade would have pushed forward, Cascade would have taken damage. Like, I will tell you, it's like, so, Sarah, imagine like 5 of the most dissonant, like, death metal bands playing at the same time at 10, and then you putting the earphones on.
Yeah.
Would you have taken the earphones off or not?
If I was, like, trying to save my life, I'd probably keep the earphones on. But I guess the only reason I ask is because, like, so she can, like, detect, like, where the thoughts are, kind of a deal. Like, I'm trying to get a direction on what is actually going on in this room.
There's enough for you to know that the thoughts are coming from the tentacles.
From the tentacles themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Yeah, she, as that spell goes out and she drops concentration on it, because it is a concentration spell, I believe. Yeah, she's gonna drop concentration on it, and kind of reel, because that was wild, and she'll just... I've never met a spell that had thoughts before. I don't know what that is or what's behind it, but it's not great. There doesn't seem to be anything else with thoughts in the room, but those tentacles seem to. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to... Hang on. Clicked on the wrong thing. That brings us to Delg.
I think
with salt and
I'm gonna look back at Varys and kind of struggle a bit and say, not stand in the same room. We got to figure out what we're dealing with. And I will
you can still just throw salt
Yeah, I will tap him on his shoulder and cast True Seeing on him, and then walk over to the golden orb and see if I can touch it. Like, I first go over to it and like put my hands like hovering it to see if I feel anything come off of it, but I prefer glowing golden things over non-glowing dark things.
Sure.
So I would like hover over it and see if like I feel any energy or any pushback or anything of the sort, and then if there's nothing, I would probably go on and see if I can touch it, maybe even move it, like if it's like held in place since it's floating.
Yeah. So so two things. One, you are casting True Seeing on Varys. Yes?
Correct.
Great.
Yeah, it just did that.
Delg, as you approach this orb, you feel the kind of static electricity in the air grow as you get closer. And can you make an Arcana check for me? Here's the easiest way I can do this. You ready? I need everyone else to look away from the screen. Except for Varys. Varys, you can look at the screen.
I get to look at it.
This is what you see.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
Are the things coming out of that thing?
Yes.
Okay. No other questions.
Awesome. Everybody can look. What's your Arcana check?
20.
You can feel the energy of this thing radiating towards you as you, I'm assuming, are you here or are you where the book is?
Yeah, I'm right there.
Okay.
That's
The energy is radiating from this thing towards the portal.
If it's going towards the portal, I guess I'm just gonna try to just push it, like, see if I can. I just want to see if it can be moved. Is all.
The orb?
Yes. It's floating. It doesn't look like it's attached.
You put your hands on it and can feel the instant like buzz of energy going through you. If you've ever like touched something that's slightly electrocuted, like where it's just like a little like tinge of energy. It's not like full on like throw you back and like stop your heart energy, but like it's enough that you can feel you're touching something that's electric. Nothing happens. It's immovable. It literally is just a ball that's in the air.
All right, well, that's my turn then.
That's your turn? Okay. Okay, that brings us to Fenjor.
Okay. I am going to, before I even go into the, I'm gonna go into the room, but before I do, I want to ask Sightblinder to cast Visage on me.
Okay.
For the tentacles. If the orb is sentient, the orb as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Morningstar.
And Morningstar. Interesting. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know...
Yeah, you want me to... I'll copy paste that in there.
Yeah, you can if you want. Yeah. So yeah, for Sightblinder, which is a sword that that Fenjor has, you could ask to cast Visage, which does one of two things. Either Fenjor is seen as an incredibly powerful and fearsome foe, or someone worthy of protection or obedience.
And that could be viewed two different ways by each target. Is that what I'm reading?
Yeah,
right?
it's random for each target.
Does Does Venjor know what he looks like to each target or not?
He does not.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I will tell you he does not, but he's never tried. Okay.
And I'm
Probably
going
tell
to,
based on the target's reaction.
I'm gonna walk into the room
Okay.
and go here.
Sorry, ping it again.
I'm in the room.
Right there.
Yep. And I'm just gonna look for reactions between the tentacles and the orb.
Besides the tentacles moving faster and the orb glowing, both of which were not the case the last time you looked into this room, nothing's changed.
When Venjor walks in, I think I would look at him and be like, they're connected, and it's tingly.
And you can't move it?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Are you kidding me? Bree, you're up.
Don't like any of that.
Nope.
So I'd like to move up if I can. I guess maybe just behind Varys for right now.
Okay.
And that's not that much. Actually, yeah, let me get in front of Varys.
Go for it.
And, oh, okay. I did not see that before. I feel like you already know what I'm about to do.
I have a hunch.
I'm gonna manifest my echo. And
Where are we manifesting the echo?
so okay, so on its manifestation, it can go in an unoccupied space. I can see within 15 feet of me. But then it also says, on my turn, I can mentally command the echo to move up to 30 feet. So no action required. So I guess is the manifest can I move on the same at the same time as the manifestation?
I would rule that as yes.
Okay.
Because it takes an action to manifest it, right?
It's a bonus action.
Bonus action. So bonus action manifested, and it says you can move it on your turn without costing an action for free. So yeah,
Right.
you can manifest it for a bonus action and then move it.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was like it manifests, but it's gonna stay there until the next turn, and then the next turn I can move it. But if I can move it on this turn, then I think I'm going to bring it up in front of Venjor there. And then, oh, actually, that's really cool. Sorry, I just noticed that.
I got you, boo.
It's all like, yeah, that's really cool.
I was
like
up
that.
late last night.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kind of move it forward into let's just go, I guess that's 5, 10. Let's try the 10 feet and see if anything happens within the 10 feet.
10 feet forward towards the tentacles.
Yes.
You can see the echo of yourself pushing into these tentacles, and the tentacles like allowing space for it, but not touching it at all.
Can I see anything like inside? It's still just kind of dark though.
It is completely dark. There's nothing you can see through the echo or yourself.
So that was 10 feet. Let's move another 10 feet.
So it moves forwards, and you still can't see anything. And also, I don't know if you can feel through your echo, but if you could, it feels like the tentacles are going around your echo.
I mean, I can, like, the echo has an AC and all that kind of stuff. Is it coming up in like a grapple, I guess?
No.
I'm just getting...
It's leaving you alone.
Me all...
It's like your echo was standing in a pond that had like long leaves growing on the bottom, and like you can feel the leaves like moving against your legs, but they're not like doing anything.
Okay.
Like they're touching you and they're like moving around you, and you can feel them slithering, but it's not grabbing you at all.
Okay. Alright, size of you, okay, base. Can't do that yet. And a creature, that's that. So, magical translucent, all that stuff. So, I know that like the echo we share like a tax essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And this is also sort of like player also trying to understand this features / trait. Would they have like everything? Like all of my equipment and everything like that? Is it
Sure.
safe to say that I've like it is essentially a copy of me?
I might regret saying yes to this, but I'm gonna say yes.
You know what? You probably have something way cooler in mind. All I was thinking about doing was cracking my knuckles.
Yeah, you can crack your knuckles.
So I crack my knuckles and I emit a light green glow.
That no one in your party can see.
Nobody can see, but and it's kind of just, I guess, being enveloped. There's nothing I can see still.
Nothing you can see
From my glow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just try everything out. I think I'm gonna leave the echo there for now then, and I'll kind of look back at everybody else and be like,
It is extremely dark inside of the entity.
and I'll end my turn.
Okay. Hope, before you can start moving, Bree, you're the first to hear this. You hear this low hum. And at first it seems mechanical, and then it kind of seems magical, and then it seems like electricity. And it seems to be getting louder, and it takes you a second for you to pinpoint that it's coming from the darkness that your echo is in. I need to know if your echo is affected by things, or if it's just you.
I mean, it is... I think it depends on what you mean by affected by things. I have an AC, or the Echo has an AC 1 hit point. Well, and it says immunity to all conditions.
Got it. Cool. So I will not give you disadvantage on this. I need Fenjor, Cascade, Delg, and Bree to all give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Sick.
You gotta be fucking kidding
Oh
me.
boy.
27.
That's a big old 7.
I have a +6. I have a +6 on these.
So, you all start to hear this, like, low buzz of energy. And you're kind of, like, all looking around like, okay, what is that? And one by one, you all notice that it almost looks like there's static in the air between you and the darkness at the back of the room. And it seems like as the static gets closer, the vision is obscured a little bit more between you and the back of the room, and the buzz gets louder. Bree specifically, because of your echo, you can tell this. Delg, your passive perception is astronomically high. You can definitely tell this too. It sounds like some sort of magical metallic swarm of bees that is just flittering around, but it looks like the world is thrown into static. There is something so off-putting about the sound and the presence as these things come out of the back of the room that everyone except for Delg is now frightened of the back of the room.
Of the people that made those saves, right?
Of the people that made those saves.
Yeah.
You must spend your action moving away from this room. Hope, it's now your turn. You are frightened.
I am?
I'm sorry, no, you're not frightened.
I haven't even
Yeah,
been
no,
in
you're
there. Well, shit. I think I'll just openly ask, like, are you attacking the creepy tentacles, or what are we doing?
It looks like a portal in there, and the tentacles are coming out of it.
Ooh. Ugh.
If it's not clear,
Tentacles,
Cascade,
yes.
you're frightened because of the book.
God, I haven't like seen anything that anyone's doing, so I'm like going in blind. Okay, I'll go into the creepy tentacle room.
Stepping in, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Whoa, why does the echo look like that? Oh no. Okay.
Because it's an
wisdom
echo.
save.
It's backwards and like slightly like blurred.
Oh, I thought that like happened because of this, but
Mm-mm.
now I get it and I love it. Okay, great.
Mhm.
Everything's fine. 13.
13. As you come into this room, you look at Bree's Echo, who like is in this cloud of darkness, but like you can kind of see like parts of the Echo as the cloud kind of like swirls around it, and the air in the room feels and looks like static, and you are, this is not okay. This is not natural. You are also frightened of the back of the room. You must spend all of the rest of your turn moving away from the back of the room.
Cool. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Well, I can only move 10 more feet.
Which will put you right there.
Like, yeah, I'll just go back here.
You can still take actions. You just can't willingly move towards the back of that room.
Sick. Okay.
Wait, why are you back? What did you see?
It's spooky. It's spooky in there. It's real spooky. I don't. No.
I would also like to point out that everyone who is affected by this knows it's the swarm that's causing you the most anxiety and anxiousness.
The swarm.
Like the static in front of you.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look towards Varys and be like, listen, it's weird in there. There's like static. It's bad. Here, take this. And Hope is gonna hand you a platinum ring. Put it on. Doesn't matter where. Just put it on.
Okay.
Great. I cast Warding Bond.
Oh.
What does Warding Bond do again?
While the target is within 60 feet of you, gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, and resistance to all damage. And I think that's for the both of us. Also, every time you take damage, I take damage.
Okay, got it.
Stay within 60 feet. That's all I gotta say.
So you done with your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
The rolls.
Varys, you're up.
All right. So can I see this static? Is the static something that's
Are you
visual?
looking into the room?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you can absolutely see it.
Okay.
I would say from where you're standing right now on the map, I'd say that the static is like edging on where you are, but it's not quite there yet. Like if you were to look like just to the right or left, nothing is static here, but like just through the doorway, like maybe a foot beyond, static, like nothing but static.
And it originated from the portal, from the tentacle area. Where did it come from?
It seems like it's been pouring out from the back of the room.
Okay.
As if a swarm of something was flying in from that direction.
Well, I'm just gonna punch the thing, because we haven't tried that yet. So I'm gonna send the Eldritch Blast towards, through the static and toward the center of the what I see as the portal.
Okay. So you're sending an Eldritch Blast into the center of this thing?
Yeah, I just want to see what happens.
Go ahead and roll your attacks for the Eldritch Blast.
Okay. 1. A 2. Get out of the way, stupid thing. And a 3. So a nat 20 for a 34, a 22, and a 30.
A 34, a 22, and a 30.
I just want to point out, I think Varys is the only thing that can hit me in this whole thing.
I know, right? You watch your these arcs of like force energy pulse from your wand, like 1, 2, 3, and watch as they, almost like a magic missile, like kind of curve a little bit, but it's pretty straightforward. And you watch them disappear into this darkness, which you can, I think, still see through. Because
Yeah, I think that lasts.
yeah.
True sight lasts
1
for
hour.
like 10 minutes.
1 hour,
right?
yeah.
1
Oh,
hour.
it's an hour.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Pretty sure
okay.
it's an hour.
So you see the blasts connect with these tendrils. And I will tell you what happens. And you can decide how you feel.
Okay.
The blast hit in a way, I'm gonna ask you to use your imagination a little bit here.
Okay.
You have kids, right?
Yes.
Do you remember the first time you took your kids to like an ice cream shop?
Sure.
And you watched them go to the counter and order their ice cream, and there's a little bowl or a little cone, and the first time that they took a bite of ice cream, and it was just like that summer joy.
Yeah.
Imagine if that's how the tentacle reacted when the Eldritch Blast hit it.
So it liked it.
It liked it in a very, very deep way.
You just turned on some tentacles, dude.
Listen, I was gonna jokingly write that this was the hentai room in my notes earlier, but I didn't do it, and now I am full of regret.
You can
I'm
go
literally
back.
writing this is definitely a hentai room.
There is something like, because I didn't want to go the full-on like BDSM route, like
Yeah.
whatever you did, it liked a lot.
Cascade, are we able to get one of these?
In the mansion, is that what you're asking?
Oh my god.
I'll have what it's having.
Oh my god.
Okay. That'll have to be next time.
Was it damage or force damage that it enjoyed? Could he tell that, I guess?
I will say to Varys,
Yeah.
I mean, from what you can tell, there is no damage done.
Right. No, what he's asking though is, would I know if it's the
Mhm.
type of beam or just the fact that something that should do damage?
Give
hit
me
it?
give me a reason why you would know that, and I'll answer your question.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
The
I'll
same
answer
reason-
it. I need a reason.
The same
Yeah,
reason why
thank
we
you.
know when we hit with a fire attack that it's not as effective.
Right. So I will tell you that the reason that I say that it's not effective is like you see fire hitting something, you expect it to immolate and to do as much damage as you expect fire to do to flesh.
Right.
I will say that when you hit this thing with the force damage,
Yeah.
there was no damage for you to visually assess what was happening.
Yeah.
It just really liked that you hit it.
It's okay. It's easy enough to figure out. Just hit it with something else next time. See if it has the same reaction. Okay. I take it, tell that at least the people I can see are frightened.
Yeah, almost all of them.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end my turn there and figure out something to do the next time.
Okay. So Cascade, before you are able to kind of come to and shake off the feeling of just being uncomfortably disturbed by what you're looking at through the book. the feeling you get. Actually, let me ask this, Cascade. From the first feeling that you had, having the book in there and perceiving through the book, and then feeling this feeling, would you have broken off from the book, or would you have kept experiencing what the book was seeing?
I mean, it's manifested. She would keep it manifested.
Wonderful. Then I need, please, a wisdom saving throw from Cascade, Fenjor, Delg, and Bree.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That's better. 17.
Get rid of those dice, Sarah. Get rid of those dice.
Cassie, I got 5.
This is my 3rd failed save.
Yeah, you
In
get
a
rid of those
row.
dice. Start rolling some real dice.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Cascade, you notice through the book, as your perception is there, that the static field seems to be growing, coming from the direction of the back of the room, and is getting like thicker and more intense in nature. Everyone that rolled lower than a 16 is either still frightened or newly frightened, and must spend their movement or action to get away from this fucking room.
If I saved, am I still frightened from last time?
Yes. I'm aware that you were frightened and I asked you to roll again. There was a reason.
So my thing, is it frightened? Because my understanding of frightened is that I can't move closer to it.
Correct. You cannot move the book closer to the back of the room. You personally cannot move closer to the room. You can do anything else.
Okay,
You
perfect.
just cannot move
checking.
closer.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
So
fine.
right now, the only people who can move closer to the back of the room are, I forgot to mark your book, are Delg and Varys.
Let me ask you this. As I was, like, viewing the back of the room, did I detect, or, well, I guess I wouldn't be able to see because it's dark. Never mind. I just answered my own question.
Well, I will tell you that the whole room itself, so it was kind of staticky, like there was a swarm of something there that was like almost ethereal. It seems like it's gotten thicker, almost as if a second swarm has joined.
Right. Papi. Understanding that this thing is very scary and I don't like it. Getting the impression that it is not a creature, but seemingly has thoughts. And like not knowing what this yellow orb is, but understanding that it's part of it. Cascade's gonna kind of do that thing where she's got her back pressed against the wall and like is like shivering from anxiety and fear. But she's gonna grit her teeth. And I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic. I'm doing it at the 5th level. And I'm gonna actually center it on the orb, I think. Given that, like, they seem connected, and what she can see, it's like a swirling mass of magics. We're spitballing here.
So, Dispel Magic at what level? 5th? 4th?
5th level. Are you going all out, BB?
As the energy wraps around this thing, attempting to suppress and negate the magic that is being emanated from the orb-like object, you can feel the object itself, whatever it is, whether it's a ball of energy or it's a ball itself that is emanating this energy, you feel it resisting you, and the resistance is probably the strongest resistance you've felt to anything that you've tried to do. You get the sense from casting this spell at a high enough level to really test the metal of what this is.
Yeah.
That however this thing was brought into existence or tethered to whatever it is or connected magically in whatever way, it transcends your understanding of magic.
So, meaning like,
let me put it this way. So you know from knowing Dispel Magic that if you put enough power into it, you can unravel whatever has been woven by someone else, right?
If this is higher and I make a successful check,
Yeah.
I can still technically dispel it.
So you know that. Like, you know that that's how this spell works and how this spell connects with other things and can kind of unravel the weave that's been woven. It's as if this is not part of the same fabric. Like, this is an other kind or other level of shit.
Okay.
That nothing you've learned or seen has even touched.
I mean,
it's magic from one game and you're using magic from the other game. And
I
they
hear
just not
you.
compatible.
Yeah, I hear you. I would still, like, is it okay if I still do the, like, ability check? Just because Cascade, like, that's all she can do from this room of, like, trying to just, like, rip this apart?
Yeah, no, I get it. If you think Cascade would keep trying to, like, work this out, 100% keep going down that route.
Okay, I'm gonna do the thingy then. Bloop. Understanding it probably is not gonna be anything. There's a good roll. 21 on the DC. So it's, if it were a normal spell, it would be 10 plus the spell level. Would be the DC.
Do you know what a ground loop is when it comes to audio?
I do not.
No. Okay, so let's say this. Have you ever like had a microphone too close to a speaker and both of them are on?
I
can
make one happen right now.
Please do not.
Okay.
As long as it's not gonna hurt my ears, I'm gonna say yes, but no.
Are we
so
talking
no.
like feedback?
Kind
I'll
of.
turn my mic halfway down.
Kind of feedback. No, it's fine. So it's like that. It's like we're TLDR. The microphone picks up the speaker and then broadcasts the speaker back, and it just keeps keeps amplifying over and over again.
Yeah.
That's your experience with this. It's as if the thing you are touching is so powerful and loud that it creates this feedback loop into yourself that completely negates whatever you're trying.
Okay, that's my turn.
Let me know that the DM makes sense.
Yeah, understood.
Okay, Delg.
Seeing Varys shoot Eldritch Blast into it, kind of look back and ask him, did you hit it? Did it do anything?
It seemed to enjoy it. I mean, I hit it, but definitely wasn't the expected outcome. I wouldn't try it. I mean, you could try to hit it with something else. Maybe it was that particular thing that it liked.
And am I able to see the echo still in there?
Again, it's like it's just in enough that you can tell as the cloud kind of like swirls around, you can see like glimpses of parts of the echo. Yes.
I will try to go into the... Yeah. I'd go to the edge and then just kind of like go in 5 feet and go in another 5 feet.
What's your movement speed?
25.
5, 10, 15, 20. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oops, sorry.
So that should be 20. So I can go like kitty corner. Like I went in the initial 5 feet and like and see if it did anything to me, and if not, I'm gonna go in next to the echo and see if I can see anything, or and just go from there. Like see if anything's happening to me.
So, as you approach the echo, the tentacles that are coming out of this shadow start to pull back a little bit. And as you push a little bit further in, they pull back further. Can you move yourself below the echo? I can't without fucking with other things that are on the map. You feel like the tentacles are in front of you at the moment.
I guess I tried to attack them with Wayfinder. I'll swing at in front of me.
Okay, make an attack roll.
14.
Your sword just whiffs through the air. For the record, it would have been at disadvantage because you're blind, technically.
Oh, no, I'm just spinning on one foot and swinging.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure. But you find no purchase with anything.
All right, well, I guess that is it.
Shit never happens! Fendro, you're up. I rolled 100 twice.
So,
Fuck.
being scared, I would immediately move out of this space. Trying to recall the color of the wall that I saw in the other room and comparing it to the color of the orb that I just saw in the room.
You only went forward enough to notice that there was a blue wall.
I definitely, when I was here, I saw it on my screen.
So then yes, you would have seen the yellow wall as well.
Are the colors similar? Are they very close to one another?
Yeah, damn close.
All right, so I would communicate with the team, trying to figure out what I was gonna do next. Guys, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a bad idea because we haven't explored the area. I think that this orb and the wall are linked, whether that be bringing the orb there by some means, or if we are affecting the wall in some sort of way. I kind of want to go that way, but I don't know if I'm going to trigger something absolutely terrible or not. Any input's cool.
That magic inside of that room is higher than anything I have ever encountered. I don't think we can influence it in any way other than its intended purpose. If we can't move it, we cannot move it.
Is it I'm just blinded, or can I hear stuff outside of this?
You can hear fine, yeah.
All right.
What was that? What am I at, like, what, 5, 10, 15 right now?
You are currently at 10.
15, 20, 25, 30. Can I be here? Is that all right?
Are you on the space with anyone else? I'm sorry, I can't see. No, you're fine, yep.
Wait, where are you going? Why is everyone running out of the room?
Can I notice anything else going on in this space now?
You can make a perception check to find out. This will be your action.
Can I call it an investigation check?
Sure.
22.
The wall seems to be glowing a little bit brighter now that somebody is in the room with the yellow orb. The yellow wall is definitely glowing brighter than the blue wall.
Stand by. Oh, is this going to be a terrible idea? I am going to dash to the yellow wall.
Okay, go ahead and move. It's double your total movement, so that's what, 90 total?
I get 35 more.
So 70 total.
Oh.
And remember, actually, let me make sure that you're doing this the right way. So, yeah, you've only used 55 feet of movement right now to get there.
And still the same thing's going on?
Correct.
I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. I will say as a free action, you can interact with an object. Would you like to push the wall or not?
Yes.
It feels the similar, like, Play-Doh consistency that others had described the other wall as feeling. You can't push through it, and it's resisting you, but it gives, like, a little bit.
Would I assume that if I walked through the wall, it would do the same thing as the last one?
It's relatively safe to assume, yeah.
Okay.
Done with your turn?
I am done.
Cool. Delg and Bree and Cascade, you see the room, like, it's getting harder and harder to see in this room as this, like, static overlapping static effect starts to, like, pile on top of itself. And there's, like, this oppressive wave, almost of, like, a split second of heat as you feel something push past you. Bree and Cascade specifically, you can tell that the denseness of whatever's in this room has just gotten even, like, stronger and more dense. For sake of expediency, Delg is the only one that I need a wisdom saving throw from. You feel this heat blast and kind of, like, looking around, like, there's something about the air being obscured, even though you can't see it, that's making your brain, like, start to twinge and hurt a little bit. You are, like, at the brink of feeling your head just start pounding, and you start to feel the panic, like, well up inside of you, and you are able to just push it down and maintain your calm. You beat the DC by 1. So everyone else in that room or has sight in that room is blinded, except still Varys and Delg are the only two that are not blinded, or that are not frightened. Which brings us to Bree's turn.
All right. I am going to. This will almost be like a simultaneous movement because I want to keep the echo within 30 feet of me. And we're at 25 right now. But, like, Bree needs to move away. So Bree herself.
Well, you can't move towards. You can stay still.
Okay.
The only delineation for frightened is you cannot make an effort to move towards. which unfortunately counts for your echo too, based on what we've said already.
Even well, the echo doesn't have any conditions.
Oh shit,
But
that's
you-
right. So the echo is not affected by this at all. You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I totally forgot about that. You're right. The echo's
Yeah,
not affected at all.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to... I think I'm going to, then I'll stay. I'm still gonna be a little bit, you know... No, actually, so no, this'll still be, yeah, Bree is still gonna move back just behind Varys.
Okay.
But again, this is like a simultaneous movement as I I'm taking a couple steps back to maintain the echo within 30 feet.
Mhm.
So that was 5, 10, 5, 10. The echo is gonna come with me to make sure we're still in the same vicinity.
Okay.
Does anything happen as the echo comes out of the
Nope.
the void?
Nothing changes.
Okay. All right, so that was 5, 10, and then 10, 20, 25. All right. So the echo is moved toward in front of the orb. This yellow orb thing. I think this time around. Oh, but you're. Everything is. No action required. Okay, so that's not an action. Okay. Then I am going to. Yeah, as a bonus action, let me do another scan
Okay.
of the orb itself. This time specifically, I'm going to be investigating the orb to check to uncover or decipher clues.
Okay. Go for it.
Not as good, but hopefully. Nope. Nope. Terrible rolls. I'm switching colors.
Yeah, it seems like the orb has not really changed much, despite all the other changes in the environment and room that have happened.
All right, after, I guess, just after giving it a quick once over with my eyes, I'd like to investigate it with my hands. I don't know if anybody's actually touched it. Can I touch the orb?
Sure. Has anybody touched it yet?
It's like
I
a
have. It
bit-
was all electricity.
Very similar experience.
It's just electric-y.
Yeah, it's like it's like touching one of those what are they, the Tesla orb things? So like
Like
your hair sounded in?
sensors or whatever.
Yeah.
The little game where you hang on to the controller and it zaps and it gets stronger, and the first one to let go of it is.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah,
Okay, yeah,
kind
no,
of like
no.
that, yeah.
there's a difference between that, because one of them is just, oh, this is tingly and it's making my hair stand up. The other one, like, I had a friend who had like one of those with a lighter. It was like a fake lighter, like a prank lighter, and he would like do that, and he actually like did it on his tongue and stuff like that. It's like licking a 9-volt battery kind of a thing. So is this like a, oh, this is gonna be painful, or is it just like a?
It's not painful. However, you can sense that there's the like potential for a stronger charge.
Okay. Do I see any outlets? Can I put them somewhere?
No outlets in the random dwarven cave.
Is it? Can I connect? Am I picking up a Bluetooth signal? Is this?
Nope. Sorry, your Bluetooth is off.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I'm on
Yeah.
airplane mode. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that'll do it for me, because it sounds like there's other things happening. So yeah, let me chill for there for a minute.
All right. That brings us to Hope at the end of the order. Hope.
God damn it. I don't, man.
So Hope, I'll give you a little bit of information here.
Okay.
Bree seems to be focused on their echo. You can't see what their echo is doing, so I can't give you more information about that.
I did see it in there when I was in there for like
Sure.
0.2 seconds before running away.
Would you have been like looking around the corner to see, or would you just be hiding?
I mean, I feel like I'd be curious about what's going on. Obviously frightened and scared, but like, I'm not just gonna stand here in this room and be like, hey, what are you guys doing in there? Like, haha,
All right.
what's going on?
So can you give me a, we'll say a perception check to kind
Okay.
of put things together that you're looking at in the room you're in the room on the other side.
Sure. 16?
16 is enough. So you, as you're looking, as scared as you are, like it's that like it's a very Dead by Daylight moment of like peeking out of the locker and trying to figure out if anybody's out there and like hiding back in. It's a moment like that where you kind of look into the room, and it's like when you look in, you watch Delg like testing the waters and striding into the darkness, and you very specifically notice that as Delg walked into the darkness, all of the tentacles pulled back with him, and you can't see them now anymore.
Oh. Well, that's weird. So it's like they followed him back there?
It's like they stayed in front of him, and he was pushing them back.
Oh, weird. Did he actually go through like that weird portal thing?
I don't know what portal thing you're talking about.
Like the inky blackness that was
He's
there.
in
I
the
don't know.
inky blackness, yes.
Okay.
So I will let me just say this.
I mean, I had
Here you go.
I had an idea, but sure. Okay.
So he's walked into it,
Okay.
and the tentacles receded with him.
Fucking weird. Okay.
But with a 16, you specifically noticed him doing that.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Sending at Delg.
Okay, what do you say?
Hey, you're like walking in there. The tentacles are gone in here. What do you see?
Nothing.
Is Iris
I see nothing but black.
Cool. All right. Well, that was my action to do that. There goes that spell slot. Da-da-da. Fuck. Like, I don't have any movement because my movement sucks now. I can't just like run out there. Damn it. Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to stall. Yes. What? Yeah.
Oh,
Hi,
do
sorry.
you have anything that I don't know to calm the nerves? A shot of just anything?
Like, are you looking for booze?
Mechanically, do you have a spell that would remove fear?
Oh fuck. God, thank you for reminding me how to play my character. I'm pretty sure I do. No, this one doesn't have that. I thought Lesser
I'd
Restoration
never-
had that.
No
I played a
calming
cleric
motion-
for
calming
5
motions?
seconds.
Listen, just flex, and then you're not afraid anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I'm
for
not
clerics it's
afraid
just
anymore.
calm emotions. I'm pretty sure for clerics. That's the only
I
one.
don't think I prepared that. I never changed my spells anyway, so I wouldn't have had the
Yep.
idea to do that. No, sorry, I don't have that right now.
Fine. It's an idea.
I know, it's spooky. Shit. Well, I guess that's my turn. Continue on.
Roll your dice. Stop rolling your dice.
Ferris. Hang on.
Okay.
Ferris.
Yes.
You watch as Delg walks into this cloud of darkness. You watch as the tentacles pull back as Delg strides in with the confidence you know Delg always walks with.
Yes.
And as Delg crosses the threshold and you lose sight of him, similarly to how you lost sight of Breeze Echo.
True sight.
Wait, yeah, I should be able to
For
see
an
him
hour.
still, right?
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
So you see him in there, but like you can tell that there's a difference in the atmosphere a little bit. So you like take what I'm saying and you can see it, but no one else can. Okay.
Right.
So you notice Del kind of like looking around, like, okay, I don't know what to do now, and you see that Delg is right up against that thing that you saw is in the room.
Yeah.
Like this fucking close.
Okay.
There are no tentacles left. There's none. They're gone.
Okay.
And you hear in the back of your mind this high-pitched, childlike laughter. And we're going to take a brief break there. Mostly because I gotta pee, and also because they're like very close to figuring things out. So anyway, hang tight, guys. We'll be back in a very short amount of time. We have returned. It is now Varys' turn. Varys has seen Delg face to face with the thing inside of the darkness that only Varys can see and has not communicated to anyone else.
All right. So, I'm gonna look at Hope and grab her by the hand and say, "There's a portal back there, and I know you're not gonna like this, but I'm gonna go take Del through it. Wish us luck. Trust me." And I'll cast bonus action. I'll cast Far Step, and I will teleport to Delg and then grab him and pull him in with me into the portal.
Delg, are you resisting this action?
I will talk to him. When I get there, I'll say, "Hey, come on, buddy, let's go," and I'll pull him.
Now I'm not resisting.
Okay.
It's like if I just got grabbed and got yanked, then I would
Need an
resist.
explanation.
Can't see shit.
Yeah, I couldn't see nothing, but Varys said something, and I heard his voice, so I am not resisting.
All right. I need everyone except for Varys and Delg to take your headsets off.
Can you answer one quick question?
Yeah.
Is Varys now 60 feet away from me? Probably.
Oh, yeah.
More than 60 feet away.
Okay. Sorry, all that stuff ends. My
Yeah,
bad.
I know. Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. So everyone's headsets off except for Delg and Varys. Awesome.
Oh.
You find yourself on this random plane of existence, and everything around you feels like you're moving through molasses. As you look over to each other, it's like you're looking over in slow motion, but your perception of looking over is as if it's in real time. There's a definitive time slip that's happening. You can feel it, but you don't experience it, if that makes sense. So your actions are in time, but you can tell that there's a significant slowness to what you're doing, almost as if time is going to pass here faster than somewhere else. Meaning you can do more here than you can in the other realm. You come to, and there is this shimmering, almost cloudy, wall structure around you. And the air looks, if either of you have ever looked through the ethereal plane, this kind of curtain of semi-translucency, it's very similar, but it's slightly less difficult to see through. It's like you're looking through mist. It's like the world has been encompassed with the mists of Barovia, and you are in the center of it. But you can see. There are clearly walls that remind you of walking up to the mists. But there are also open spaces and doors. As you approach and come through this portal, this green glow starts to emanate from the crystal in front of you. And you watch as two of the walls break away, revealing passageways to the room beyond. What would you like to do?
What's the thing right in front of us?
A giant glowing green crystal.
Okay. I look at Varys and I'm like, do you see anything that I might not?
Good question. Do I see anything that he might not with true sight?
Nothing is pinging with true sight.
Secret doors.
Yeah, I mean, nothing else.
Okay.
There's this, I mean, you are...
We've shown him the other two.
Let's, actually, I'll let you both make either a religion or a history check to put together details of the surroundings around you with your recollection and studies in history and knowledge.
Still not good at history. That's an 8.
Okay.
That's 11 for religion.
You know, I will say, like, 10 was enough to get a sense of where you are, but not enough to pinpoint where you are. You are on another plane, clearly. You went through a portal, and you're somewhere else, right? Everything seems to be coated in shadow. And so there, I mean, it's not a far leap, even with a 10, to say, like, hey, this might be the Shadowfell that I've read about. You're not sure, but it's a safe guess.
With that safe guess, I'll look at him and be like, well, we probably shouldn't be here too long, from what we said. So let's, do you want to take the right? I'll take the left and
Yes.
see the orbs and whatnot. Yeah, so I'll go towards the yellow.
I'll go towards orange and move up there.
Yeah, so you've all seen the orbs that exist to the right and the left. And as you approach the center area, there you can see the center is just this, like, massive energy swirling around. As you approach the right, nothing happens. You can see through this kind of wall of mist, but as you try to push through it, it's very similar to the magical energy that you had felt before with the other walls, where it's like Play-Doh and you just like barely push through. However, who's going toward yellow?
I am.
Delg, as you get close to this area, the wall that's in front of you fades away, allowing you access.
The two sections that you removed, those are just going from opaque to transparent so we could see through them? Like I can't move through the right side or no?
So this area
right
here...
that one. I see. Yeah. Never mind. I understand now.
Okay. You can also, from this point, see that there is a third to the north.
Right. Okay.
But as Delg approaches the yellow area, there is a almost identical glowing orb of energy that's yellow. This one, however, seems like it's enclosed in glass.
Do I see the thing that's behind it, or is that just...
It's like a pillar of smoke. I couldn't fix it on the map. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that
yeah.
was it. So mind open, and I turn back and look at Varys and see that his didn't do anything, and I'll suggest that he might take a look at the one up top. See if like there's an order or something.
Yep, I'll approach the blue one.
The wall stays as before.
Alright, maybe we have... Yeah, like you said, maybe it has to be done in order, and that one has to be done first.
Or we haven't found the other orb because the portal we came in was a yellow orb connected to this. So maybe this connects it. But I will try to go up and examine the yellow orb to see if it shows anything.
It is a similar orb, but it clearly appears to be very physical in nature. It doesn't appear as like a congealed magical energy like the other one did. This one looks like a snow globe.
Can you move it?
Before he move, I try to move it. I'm gonna cast Sending to Hope.
Spirit speak.
And tell her that we're both okay. We're in a new world. There's a yellow... Oh, hold on. I got 25 words. Forgot about that.
Hang on one second. Think about your 25 words.
Oh, she is not looking. Ash. Ash, put your headphones on. No, she smiled. She looked at us, smiled. Don't. Put your headphones. No, stop laughing. Put your headphones on. Look at the board. She said, "No, put your headphones on." Yeah. Yes, put your headphones on.
Hi,
there
Hope.
You go.
Hi.
Go crawl in a hole and fucking die.
No, you're
Oh,
fine.
God.
No,
What?
I was just
Shut
pinging you in
up.
Discord to join the headset. Delk has something he wants to say to you.
Okay.
So in your head, you'll hear, "We're okay." In room with 3 orbs, yellow, blue,
You have
orange.
to say spirit speak.
See if you can find others.
Yellow, blue, orange. Yellow, blue, orange. Yellow, okay.
I'll look at Varys and be like, "She said okay." And I will attempt to move the yellow orb.
I'm gonna take this off.
Yeah, if you don't want to say anything else, because you still have like 11 words you can say.
That's it.
You're attempting to move the orb?
Varys said something about seeing if we can move it because it was more physical. See if I'm going to touch it first, see if it's electric like the last one, and then if not, carefully, so I don't want to break no glass, no globes.
Yeah, so it doesn't feel magic when you get close to it, but pushing it does nothing. It's there. It's very heavy.
It's very heavy.
Imagine a 10-foot by 10-foot globe of water.
Can you see what that thing in the middle is, Varys? Do you know what that is? Like,
it's a swirling portal. What I was thinking was to put the orb in there.
Can you see if it's magical in any sense?
I still have the true sights. What does it look like? I can cast detect magic also. I'm sure it's magical.
So you're using True Sight and Detect Magic to look at this thing?
Yes.
It looks like you're staring into a black hole. And as you get a little bit closer to it to look at it, there's this feeling of vertigo, of like you feel inextricably pulled towards it, as if subconsciously your body's like, let's just jump in, let's go. And you feel like if you get closer, that feeling's gonna get a lot stronger.
Okay. I'm not going to get any closer. But just as an experiment, because it doesn't cost very much, I am going to point my staff at the yellow orb and cast levitate.
Isn't it like 500 pounds, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see how, if it's too heavy to levitate, but if not, then we can move it around.
The orb seems like it doesn't react.
Okay. All right, well, that didn't work.
I'll look at Varys and be like, "Do you want to stay here?" I asked them to look for others, and maybe if they find something else, then the other doors will open. And as I say that, I'm going to walk away and see if the barrier that was around yellow reappears or stays gone.
It does not. It stays gone.
Do you think does the orb, you said it looked like it was like a snow globe. I mean, how thick does the glass look? Does it look like it would be easy to break?
Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Oh, I can assist.
Okay.
I'd be looking at the glass too. Or I can look as well.
First one's a 22, so 22.
Okay. Yeah, it looks very breakable.
Okay. I don't know. I hesitate to just break things, but
What's the worst that could happen?
right. I knew you were gonna say that. I'm gonna go back and just take a closer look at the green crystal that we saw when we came in.
Sure. The green crystal is glowing and thrumming. There's like a pulsation to it, like a little bit of a rhythm to the way that the light is going. It's very subtle, but it's enough to notice. That is definitely different than the yellow.
Okay. And this is like
solid as fuck,
affixed to the ground, like growing out of the ground, or
yeah.
Okay.
Like this is a fixture of the room.
Okay. All right.
Did you touch it?
I'll touch it.
It feels cold.
It's cold.
Are you
Nothing
gonna break
else.
this thing, or are you gonna make me do it?
Well, were you gonna try and go back, or what were you initially talking about?
I was hoping that they would find something, and if anything changed in here, I can cast Sending again to let them know that something's changing, and I know Hope should be able to let us know, like, if they found something else. Rather than just, like, making the trips back and forth or guessing.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if I have anything I could break that thing with.
Yeah, we have Betsy in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Or Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I could try that. Do you think it's that simple? Just break it.
I think that.
So what have we tried? We've tried touching it, nothing happened. We tried moving it, can't move it.
Dylan's gonna take one of the. He's got pebbles that I usually cast light on. He's gonna cast light on it and then toss it into the quote unquote black hole. While Varys is talking.
Yeah, it like you watch it, like you gave it enough force to like throw it into the black hole, right? But as it gets closer, you can see it speeding up. And as it gets to the edge, it like starts to dart right down. It is very much like a black hole in that anything that comes close to it, it just starts sucking in.
I mean, that was my first instinct. Was that orb needs to go in the middle, but I don't know how to get it there.
Maybe we can wait and see if they find something else. If you want to go back, I can stay here, because then you know the plan. Or I can go and I can cast Sending to you, and you can stay here. But I think someone should stay here to keep an eye on if something's changing. Like as soon as you guys think you did something, maybe, or as soon as something changes, I can send out and let you know that something changed, so you know you're on the right track. The thing I'm worried about is that static field whatever it was making people run away. I felt it. I was able to.
Yeah.
And I don't want people to try to come in and out. They have to fight through that every time. If they can't fight through it.
In the entryway to use later.
Was everyone aware of the yellow wall? I don't remember if that was communicated amongst everyone.
Fenjor and I were the only ones that saw it.
Okay.
But I do believe you should have saw the blue wall.
Yeah,
I don't know if you.
Which does the blue match the teal, or is it a different color? Are those two different colors?
Seems the same color.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
listen, I couldn't find better assets. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. So
No.
we saw a wall the color there, and I saw another wall this color. I'm assuming there's probably an orange one somewhere. That's why maybe we had to unlock all three of them, and then something.
So there was a wall, a yellow wall.
Yes, it was further down the cave on the left.
So I think you should tell Hope to take everyone to the yellow wall, and then we should break it and see if it helps. What's the worst that could happen?
There it is. What is that? Hang on.
I said it earlier.
Oh, did you? Okay. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just repeating it back to him.
So I guess with that, I'll cast Sending to Hope to say, everyone go to the yellow wall and wait and tell us if something happens. Because you don't have to respond it right away, right?
Go ahead and tell her.
Is there a time frame? I would know this.
I mean, no. You have 25 words.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, between me
she
sending
can
and
answer
responding.
whenever.
Yeah, like, can she wait, like, 2 minutes to respond?
Sure. Why not?
All right, so hope you'll hear Delg again. Take everyone further down in the cave to the yellow wall and let us know when you're there, please. You can wait to respond. That should be less than 25.
All right, so switch headsets. Hope, keep yours on.
Okay.
Joe. Hey, Joe. Hey, Cascade. Hey, Hope.
Hey.
Hello.
Hope, do you have anything to say?
I'm going to withhold for now, other than, hey guys, we should move to the yellow wall. Doug told me to do so. So it's probably where we should go.
Done.
Yellow wall?
Yeah, I guess there's a yellow wall somewhere further down, like in the cavern. I didn't really see anything. I'm just trusting the process here.
All right.
When we get there, I'm gonna send a message back or reply back to him. I still haven't mentally replied back to him, so I'm gonna do that when we get there. Let's head up there.
Is everyone going up there? Is there anybody resisting?
Nope.
What about your book, Cascade?
She would leave it there. She wouldn't move it, just so she can still have eyes in that room.
Okay. What are you guys doing? Varys and Delg.
Once I get the message that they're there, I'll let Varys know and let him blast.
Smash that thing.
Varys, you're casting Eldritch Blast?
Yes. At least to start with.
Yeah, so please roll your attacks for Eldritch Blast.
17. Come on, roll it again. That'll be a 32. One more. Come on. There you go. And 28.
So all three of these blasts slam into the side of the orb, and the first one is enough to crack it, and the second one just pierces right through the center. And there's that moment of like when you listen, I watch a lot of Discovery and a lot of investigation TV. It's like that when like the piercing comes in but nothing comes out, like there's no blood. And then the third one hits, and it just starts to crack and shatter apart. And you watch as this energy of yellow just dissipates into the atmosphere around you. It's the only color you can see where you are. Everything else being in these like black and white, almost sepia tones. The orb that is in that small room is no longer. The air around you goes back to this black and white quality. Cascade, through the book, you can see the darkness start to recede and go backwards, away from the back of this room. And through the book, you can see that there is a swirling portal that is there. And the portal is starting to grow smaller and smaller and smaller as you stand in front of this yellow wall that disappears.
She's gonna like seeing the portal disappearing and not fully understanding what happened, but like Varys and Delg are on the other side. She's gonna call out to Hope that portal is closing. If that's their way back, they need to move now.
I will immediately send a message to Varys. Get out of there now. Your opportunity is leaving you.
Okay.
The yellow wall is down. I would have included.
Okay,
God damn it.
that's
Fucking brain.
good. I'll look over at the portal we came through. Is it also shrinking?
From the room area you're in, you can't really see it that well, but it does look like it's a different quality. Not quite as, like, strong of a presence in this area.
Okay.
TLDR, yeah. It's
okay.
starting to go away.
Delg, wait, before, the north room with the blue orb in it, did that door open at all?
It did not.
Okay, Delg, we gotta go right now.
Muted.
Someone's gotta break these other ones though.
But
we can't just leave them here.
We haven't figured out how to. There's probably another portal for us to come back.
Then I should be fine. Go.
Okay, I'll jump through the portal, leaving Delg behind.
Delg, are you staying there?
I'm gonna try to stay here. Yep.
I need your headset off.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Split the party, split the party, split the party, yeah!
Okay. As you come through the portal, Varys, you watch it close behind you. Delg is nowhere to be found.
Is Bree's echo still in this room with me?
Correct me if I'm wrong, Bree, but your echo is only 60 feet within you, yes?
30 feet, and knowing that Cascade had an eye on things with the book, then I wouldn't have kept the echo up.
What about the yellow orb in this room?
As you come back through, the yellow orb fades into this dark gray orb.
Okay.
That seems devoid of energy.
Okay. I will move through here.
As Varys comes through the portal and there's like the beat and it closes with no Delg, everyone just hears Cascade go, "You've got to be kidding me."
Hello? Where's everyone?
I'd like to point out real fast, Hope, those messages you got from Delg and Varys were like message.
Oh. Okay.
Like they were very fast, like right on top of each other.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you said to leave, I told him to leave, but there were two other chambers with a blue orb, kind of like that wall over there, and an orange orb that were not open. So the chambers were blocked off. The yellow one was open. We broke it, and I assume the wall came down here. But he stayed because he thought that we needed to get the other ones done. So I tried to tell him, but he said I should be fine. I don't know what that means, but we got to move or do something because I don't think he's gonna be fine there.
How long do you think you guys were in there for?
I mean, it took us probably 20 minutes to look around.
20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we were in there for a little bit, looking at the room and the swirling black hole in the middle. Yeah.
So I got a couple messages from Delg. How far apart were they from one another?
Oh, yeah, it was probably, he said the first one right when we got there, and then the second one was probably 10, 15 minutes later when we kind of decided what to do.
I'm sorry, I know this is kind of weird. They were back to back there. It was, hey, here's a message, I responded, and then hey, here was another message. There's something different with the time between here.
Time is, well,
exponentially slower.
The good news
there.
is it seems like we can do. Oh no, more time was passing in there. Okay, yes, so we probably need to hurry.
Okay. So he said there was a yellow, a blue, and an orange.
Well, no, there's a blue left. The yellow one we smashed. Blue left.
The wall's gone.
And orange left. Yes.
Okay.
It was three. So it was a big room, and in the middle of the room there's a swirly purple black hole that looked really like, oh, I want to jump in there, but I didn't get close enough to do that, so we didn't. But it is like a swirly thing in the middle, and then around in like a triangle pattern there was the yellow orb and then the blue orb at the top, and then the orange orb is on the right side. So, but those were the entrance to the yellow orb was open, or it opened when we got there. I think triggered by us coming through that particular portal. So perhaps in theory there's another portal that will take us back there and open the second one.
Okay. Well, the yellow wall is gone. Should we try looking in there and see if there's anything?
Yeah, but that was to the left here where this doorway is, and that looks like I see another like cloud thingy in there. All right, so yeah, let's head over this way. Do you want to move our token sane, or?
First, give me a second. Who has the amulet?
Cascade.
Cascade still would.
Where would Cascade have had the amulet?
In her bag.
Got it. So yeah, moving through this room, you see on the back of the room there's a long altar, and there are a couple pedestals on the left and the right hand side. You can see rooms to the left and a room to the right. The room to the right, as you go in, you can see a very similar darkness to the one you had seen before.
Hasn't been an hour yet, has it?
For you guys, no.
Well, yeah, for Varus, so that's true sight. Is there a portal behind that darkness?
Behind that darkness, it looks like there's a room there.
There's a room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are we free to move tokens?
Sure. I would say just don't go beyond the shadow.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk right up to that.
Sure. So, if everybody could look away from the screen for just a second. Varys, that's what you see.
Something moving down there. All right. I said that out loud. There's something moving down there.
Everybody can look back.
Does it look like the same thing?
A little bit. At what point did the darkness go away from the other area? When we went through? Or was it...
So Varys wouldn't know that.
No, I'm asking them.
I wouldn't know.
I'm sorry, what's the question?
So, in the last room, there was
Yes.
the darkness cloud covering up the portal that Delg and I went through. At what point
Yes.
did that darkness go away?
With being able to have eyes on it, GM, my understanding is that the darkness went away once the wall went down. Is that am I remembering correctly?
That is a fair assumption.
Can I recall? Because I can see
Yes.
through the book.
Yes.
Is that like a history check or?
No, I'm saying yes, it is.
Oh, gotcha.
So it didn't
The
go
darkness-
away until... Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You heard it. That's fine. Yeah, it didn't go away until the wall was gone.
All right. Well, I mean, just following logically, it seems like this is the way, pointing toward the cloudy darkness. I guess I'm the only one that can see through it right now. Hope you would be able to with your stone.
Oh. Yeah.
If you wanted to come with me this time.
Sure. Yeah, if you guys need help.
Well, I'm just not sure what is at the end of this hallway.
Might I suggest that someone else, unless there's some attunement required for this stone, I don't have the ability to message back if something were to happen on our side.
I have a sending stone with Varys.
Brilliant. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That should be adequate.
It is one-time use, but
At least for the day, right?
yeah, for the day. Yeah, we're not going anywhere yet. We're just going down to the end of this hallway. See what we see, and then
Understood.
all right. You ready?
I will activate the Gem of Seeing.
Say the word.
Bubbles.
There you go.
All right. So, I would like to remind you that the only two people who can see through this darkness are Hope and Varys. Okay? However, to make things easier,
Something wiggly down there on the left. All right. Let's go.
Something wiggly.
Okay. I'm following you.
Yep, follow me.
so this
Oh no.
small little antechamber you're in now, there's not much in here. The other room kind of almost looked like a ceremonial room of sorts, and you could see the two rooms to the south had what looked like coffins of some kind, or like sarcophagi. This room literally has nothing. I mean, it's empty, and you can see that there's a small staircase that goes up, and obviously you can see kind of the moving tentacles to the left.
Fun. More tentacles.
Are we still frightened from the first one?
You are not, actually.
Okay.
As the
Thank you.
as the room, as the portal like pulled away, the so did the, what are they called? You know,
Big tentacles.
fear moths is what they were called.
Ah. Oh, that's the static swarm.
Yeah.
Hope, blue orb here on the right.
So
No.
I need you to stop right there.
Oh.
Okay, stop it.
So,
Okay.
as you, I'm trying to get rid of all of everybody's marks, tokens for fear and shit. So,
yes.
as you
Full
go
enemy
through
thing in
that
my mind.
doorway,
Yes.
you hear a very... Oh my god, where is it? It's like, it's one of the first rows. Why can't I get rid of it? I can't take the token off the echo. My thing is messed up. So as you cross through the threshold of the doorway, you hear something you have heard before. It is the sound of those gears grinding and that kind of mechanical drone that pings through the area that you're in. We are now in the second initiative order that you guys rolled.
Okay. Okay.
GM, just as a side note, once that portal in that room like went away, Cascade would have directed the book to kind of lazily come back up to be with them.
You can move it though, right?
Okay, yeah, I can move it. I just wanted to make sure I communicated that before I just did the dang thing.
Absolutely. So while I'm adjusting the initiative order, Fenjor, you are first. What would you like to do?
Knowing what happened with the last one, I would end up moving up to where, let's see, what would the distance be for that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, or there. I'm guessing I shouldn't be able to see here.
You cannot see there currently, correct?
Okay. Knowing that
Oh, hi,
Delg,
Fenjor.
knowing that Delg didn't get hurt, I'm just gonna blind and try to hit a portal.
Oh.
You're gonna blind try to hit a portal?
Yeah, because I would guess that there's another portal. Knowing that I can't see things.
Sure. Define hit. Like, are you taking an attack with a crossbow or a...
No. Just jump into a portal.
Okay. So you're just moving in that direction. Do you have enough movement to do that?
I'm at 30 right now, and I can dash.
Are you dashing?
To give me super far. Yeah.
Are you dashing? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. So that would put me 35, 40, 45, 50. I'm gonna just say that I hit the
Run
wall.
into the wall.
Yeah, because I don't know where I am.
Where?
And
As he comes by, I'll just say, "Where are you going?"
I'm just gonna go to the left. However you want to proc that, as far as me being blind, I'm cool.
So how much, from where you are right now, how much movement do you have before you go left?
30.
30? Yeah.
I have 30 more to go left.
If you're following the wall along, you will eventually, like, as you get here, just fucking push through the wall. Varys and Hope, you see Fenjor disappear. That is your turn. And shit, hang on. Okay. Yep. Cool. Varys, you're up.
I just look at Hope and shake my head and okay, I guess Fenjor's coming too. I'll yell back. Cascade, can you hear me?
Yes.
We found the blue orb here and the portal, I think, back. So we're gonna head through. Please go to the blue wall and wait for a message.
Understood. Cascade will look at Bree and just nod her head towards the blue wall.
and I'll move up and into the portal. I should have enough movement to get there. Yeah, it looks like about 30 feet.
Varys is gone. Anything else for your turn, Varys? I know the answer to this is no.
No.
We are now up to Bree. Bree, what would you like to do?
I guess Bree will just move towards the blue wall. It looks like there's stairs over here. That's like the way to get up.
Yep.
So, 9, 10,
25 will get you.
I'll just hang out there.
Okay. You can feel the same static that was on the other walls. It definitely feels similar to the other ones you've experienced. Also worth noting, sorry I didn't do this before, but as the first person approached the portal, the tentacles pulled back.
When he didn't die, I assume that's what happened.
Anything else, Bree, you want to do?
No. That's it for now.
Hey, Delg.
He can't hear you.
That's fine. Hang on. We'll take care of it later. Cascade. Can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll... Can you roll a perception check for me?
God damn. Oh, thank God. On my screen, it like was rolling to go to 2, and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And 21.
So, 21 with a nat 20 as well. I'm gonna give you a little extra. And the extra is not for you, it's for someone else. Cascade, you can hear Hope whimper just a little bit.
I can?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm fine, so.
There's not a whole lot I can do. I guess I'd look at Bree and just say, I just heard Hope, but I shouldn't be able to hear Hope. They went through the portal.
Hope hasn't gone through the portal yet.
Oh, Hope hasn't gone through the portal yet. I guess, yeah, then I guess she'd call out. Shit. Hope, are you all right?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I see like a weird orb and a portal. I'm okay.
So, factor this in whenever it comes to your turn, Hope. You're at the end of the order. However, because of the way that this encounter system is working, as she calls out, and like, you didn't recognize that you whimpered at first, but you kind of can see, like, okay, so you've got like the darkness, right? And then you've got the true sight, which you see through the darkness, which is kind of colored by just the ethereal quality of this whole cavern that has like that kind of bluish tint to it. So it's like you're looking in dark vision, which is black and white, but it's actually kind of like blue and white. But you can see out of this like swirling portal along the wall what looks like a shadow of a humanoid creature coming out and like drifting to the corner.
Oh yeah, that would have happened for sure then. Okay.
So as Cascade calls out is kind of like right after like you saw it but you didn't register it, and then you registered it during this conversation.
I'm fine, there's a shadowy creature, I'm fine though.
What?
I'm okay.
Doug, you can keep your headset on, it's fine. Several people have joined you already, just so you know. But there are roles you're gonna need. Cascade, what would you like to do for the rest of your turn?
Bonus action, move the book.
For the record, perception was not your action.
Yeah, I understood.
Okay.
I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure I can move this 30 feet. Let me double check. Yes. I would like to move this 30 feet, please, sir. To be in this room. Like here-ish. So I can see what the frick is going on with it and support them if I need to.
Sure. As a reminder, this area is obscured. And the book cannot see through the magical darkness. Or through the darkness.
That's
itself.
okay. That's okay. I just, like, she's just sending it straight in kind of a deal.
Okay.
And then I will use my turn and, like, dash just to get up next to the wall.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Hope, it's your turn.
Okay. Spooky shadow creature, that sucks. Can I see that creepy thing?
I mean, it literally looks like a shadow.
But like a shadow of a humanoid thing.
So
right?
it's weird. So like if somebody were standing there, you would expect the shadow to be cast on the wall, right? And on the ground.
But it's just
It's just a shadow.
Ooh.
Actually, you know what this looks like. You experienced this in the basement of the Death House.
God dip. That was
Doesn't she
almost
have
2
true
years ago.
sight? She
Saint,
should be
I
able
know.
to
on.
see.
Fucking damn it.
It is literally a shadow.
Yeah.
The things that
Okay.
spawned out of the statue in the basement. That was when
okay.
Fenjor touched the thing and they just all spawned up and like started attacking.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Is this like a ledge right here?
I mean, yeah, but it's not that high.
Okay. Well, my movement is only 20 feet, so knowing this is 5, I have 15 feet left.
I will tell you that you can jump up on that and it won't impede your movement at all.
Yeah, it's all for a ball. Woo! Okay. Where is this creepy shadow in relation to where I currently am?
Let me help you with that.
Okay. Oh no.
It's right there.
I regret asking. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 Why am I zooming in so much? No, stop it, game. Creepy. Okay. Hope's gonna like skirt up against the wall and like scoot on into the portal, like trying to keep eyes on this fucking thing. Like no.
So Hope goes through the portal, skirting around the shadows, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Maybe as she's going in, she's like, Orgla Rasa, is that you? And then like fucking get in the portal because she doesn't want to know the answer.
All right. So Hope is gone. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn before you vamp yourself elsewhere?
I think that's all I can do. Cool. Were the dice finally kind to you? And don't answer that, actually. That's fine. That's okay. I don't even know.
Cascade. Are you looking through your book right now? Like, is it like a dual thing? Like, is it like Name of the Wind Alar, where you're like holding two consciousnesses as one?
I kind of like it. Just like she can like clue in telepathically to it, sort of a deal. So like because I can cast spells through it and like use its senses, sort of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very much she's linked to it And if it's magical darkness she can't see, she can, however, hear through it.
So there is this very like thin screech that happens. It's low enough that it wouldn't travel through the rooms, but your tome is close enough to have experienced it, and the light in the area kind of like dims for a second and then comes back up to its the same intensity, or the smoke or the shadow or the darkness or whatever kind of dims for like a second, gets darker, and then it gets back to where it was. You sense that something's happened, but you're not quite sure what it was. Yeah.
Based on what we experienced in the other room, is like I don't know. Something's happened, Bree. I don't know what it is, but something has happened. I guess that's true of literally every other waking moment.
Bree, it is your turn as well.
Is this something a bad thing?
Unknown. There was a sound, a screech. Their light in the room shifted. I don't hear Hope anymore. I think it's safe to assume that they've all gone through the portal.
Question:
I
would
do
she
not
have
believe
heard
we have-
me saying the thing as it went through the portal?
Probably.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Joe. My bad.
I do not believe we have any way of communicating with them, do we?
No, we do not, Bree.
That is, I believe you would put it, unfortunate.
Unfortunate, yes. Rather unfortunate. Bree, was that a joke or an attempt at a joke? I rather enjoyed it.
Merely a quotation, but I am pleased that you enjoyed it.
I look forward to further quotations in the future.
What do you suppose is our best course of action?
Wait until they reach out to us, or investigate this wall further. Whatever is happening, it's on their side.
And yeah, Bree is going to Bree's gonna stand by and still just kind of like look around, make sure that nothing is, sneaking up on him or anything like that, but otherwise just kind of waiting at attention for them.
Okay, done with your turn? Sorry, can I get a confirmation? Yes, done with your turn?
Sorry, I think I blacked out there for a second.
It's okay. All right. Cascade. Your
I
book.
like it.
Your book in that room. The darkness in the area was already oppressive. Like, it was already so much that, like, the kind of swirling of the clouds and smoke of whatever it is that's in this area was already like maybe this far the book could see beyond its area. And there's this kind of like bluish iridescent purple glow, almost like a black light, that exists in all of these caverns. So like even though it's obscured with this smoky darkness, the book can like still see that color. Like instead of like closing your eyes and seeing black, you close your eyes and see this color, but it's like a swirling smoky darkness. And in this moment, as Bree finishes what they said, perceiving through the book, checking in, you see that the whole area goes black. If there was some visibility before, even if it was a millimeter in front of the book, it's gone now. And there's like this pulse that even the book can feel, as if something else came through the portal. Before we get to your turn, I need a couple things. I need 1 con save from Varys, 1 con save from Venjor, and 2 from Delg.
On save.
10.
23.
You're muted.
You're muted, buddy.
9 and 5.
9 and 5.
Right, I gotta roll a d4 off of mine.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, no, an hour's been up. You don't need to.
Okay.
So it's 11 and 9, right?
11 and 9.
Yeah. So by the time the rest of you get to Delg in this other area, which we'll talk about in a second, Delg, you are ravenously hungry. A lot of time has passed. Like a lot.
Like a lot.
Like short rest, but not long rest.
Damn it, I tried.
I know you did. So Delg, you do have a short rest.
Yay.
Varys and Fenjor, the amount of time that's been spent outside of the portal since you went in, you have not quite gotten a long rest. You're not that far off though, but it's fairly close. And there's no adjustments to be made for you in your realm for what you're going to do at the moment because of the con save. I'm fine with everyone keeping their headsets on for this next part as long as Chum is.
Okay. Yeah, fine. No, I'm not. Everyone take your headsets. No, I'm just kidding. You're
Okay.
fine. No.
Varys, as you go through this portal, you do not end up in the same place as everyone else.
Ah, damn it. Alright.
You find yourself in this weird like floaty like there's no ground beneath you, and you can sense these tentacles coming after you and towards you in this expanse of nothingness before they get close enough for you to see. And as they come into your sight, everything kind of clicks for a second. and you recognize what these are, where they came from, why the tentacles were so happy that you gave your energy to it. As these tentacles reach out to you, they are trying to wrap around you and embrace you. What do you do?
I resist.
Okay. So as these tentacles are going, you're trying to grab at any of them you can and like push them off of you. Make a strength, either an athletics check to like force them off of you, or an acrobatics check to move your way around them and prevent them from grabbing you.
All right. Well, one more point in acrobatics. We'll try that. Oh, all right. 19.
So you're able to dodge around, and the tentacles are relentless. Like, they keep lashing out like over your head, trying to wrap around your neck. You feel one of them on your hip just kind of like touch your back, and you skitter out of the way, and like you feel yourself floating away from the tentacles for a second, and then they all kind of shift back around and focus on you again. And it takes like renewed effort for you to keep dodging these tentacles as it tries to catch you. And you hear again this like maniacal cackle in your ear. And then this weird sense of calm. There's like a presence with you in this empty space that you are very, very familiar with. The tentacles trying to grab you and failing now wait. You can see them kind of writhing around like the portal. Just in anticipation as you float there. Is there anything you'd like to say or do?
Yeah, I would yell into the void. What is the meaning of this? What do you want from me? Let me go back to my friends.
You hear the answer in your head, and it is a very clear voice, and one that you've heard before. It's the voice that spoke to you whenever you gave yourself up. Whenever you gave yourself over. I mean, this is the source of your power. You know this voice, and it speaks to you clearly and says, I want what I paid for. And you feel yourself being ejected from this reality. It's like you're flushed down a toilet, and the tentacles are floating with you as you're going. Like it's almost like a Star Wars movie as you're going into light speed with the lights going by, but the tentacles are like keeping up with you, and you get ejected back into the space where you see Delg and Fenjor and Hope. And you know, whatever is coming through these portals and whatever is causing this particular thing that is happening to you right now is 100% tied to you.
How long have you guys been here?
Hours?
edging on hours, but yeah.
Delg's like still sleeping.
Sleeping? Should probably wake him up. We gotta get out of here.
As Varys says that, you can all hear a slightly familiar sound. And for what it's worth, Cascade and Bree, you can hear this too. It's the loud thud. 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 Of something giant walking towards you all. That's where we're going to stop today.
Ah, damn it.
Listen.
Ain't
Y'all,
no ghost.
y'all figured out the portals? That's it. That's all you need to figure out today. There's some shit going on. There's some next level shit going on down in this lair. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we
Cascade
all
just
stay
looks
here.
at Bree and is like, "Do you want to just like go chill out, like hang out in the mansion, like?"
We all take long rests here, really quick.
a really quick long rest.
Yeah, I've been here for
The
like
quickest.
a year.
Rumpelstiltskin.
You see gray hairs in his beard now because you took so long.
It's an interstellar moment.
You stayed behind, dork. Told you to come through.
Like it seemed like the quickest way possible. Doors drop, I break, you continue on to the next.
So, it's worth noting. You guys had your first encounter coming into this area that was Shadowfell adjacent. There was energy that was coming out that you used to pinpoint this as the location you were looking for. And then there was this ethereal event that was happening with a graveyard and a random puzzle to go through. And the next thing you know, you're in a room with a barrier that's being blocked by werewolves. And now you're in this weird, like, maze thing with gated areas and portals to another area and orbs.
Yeah, what are you trying to get at?
It's almost like someone's trying to prevent you from going forward.
And yeah, we don't look at this dragon doesn't want to be talked to, all right?
It seems like an awful complicated entrance to a dragon's lair.
Well, here's the question for you.
Dracolich, like,
yeah.
If this was, first of all, we have established that dracoliches are usually ancient in origin. We've also established that shadow dragons are also ancient in origin. So how long would it take for a shadow dragon to become a dracolich? This person probably does not like company.
it's still
Yeah,
why
but
would
wait,
you become a lich as a dragon?
Didn't we find out that this particular dracolich likes information? How's it gonna get information if it doesn't ever have company?
Because it leaves and goes out by itself and gets its own information.
Do you know what?
I'm sure.
I'll tell you some facts here. In probably 2 more rooms, you can find that out.
Yeah, let's go.
So
Probably.
So
next
like
year.
October.
I mean, if we have issues, then yeah, no, like literally 2 weeks.
Woot woot.
I mean, well, okay. So I always underestimate how much time it will take you guys to roleplay. So
That's what I'm saying. Bree and Cascader's gonna like bail. Like we were waiting out here. We're gonna have a
been
little
waiting.
Um,
picnic.
but
You
I
guys
mean,
won't be
been
waiting
waiting.
very long.
yeah, you won't be waiting long. They're gonna come right back out.
Well,
Like I've been in there for almost a long rest. All right, I was so close. You guys just could have took a little bit longer.
So out of character, you guys figured out the room, right? Where there's a portal, there's tentacles. The tentacles are actually, they're actually Varys's patron.
Oh, they're not. He's kidding. No, that's a joke.
No, I'm really not. I'm really not.
He's joking. He's still joking.
You really choose
Through
'em.
through the portals, there's an orb. The orbs unlock the doors, etc., etc. Things come out of the portals, 3 of which have not been dealt with, as the party is completely split.
Not completely. I mean, there's like 4 of us here.
There's
3
4
us.
of you in the Shadowfell. There's 2 of you in the mountain.
I'm just gonna become part of the Shadowfell. We're good.
Okay. Anyway,
Oh shit! Is that why you were rolling? I'm afraid now. I'm afraid for all y'all.
I'm rolling because I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
No.
He said
How much do you know about the Shadowfell?
that it makes you hungry.
No, the longer you're there, shit is happening actively to you as you are there. The longer you are there, the more fucked up you get. If he's rolling while you're in there.
Wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
He was rolling the whole time, though. He was making rolls after everybody's turns.
Look at the dracolich did it on
He
purpose.
started making rolls when homies went into that dark, shady shit.
He was making rolls
right now.
before that. He was making rolls before that.
Shadowfell's no fucking joke. You get wrecked.
I'm not disagreeing with you there. I'm just saying the rolls were happening the whole time.
Now I'm
Yeah,
extra scared.
I wanna get out of there, like immediately.
so I will remind you all that the way that a dragon, dracolich or not, turns into a shadow dragon is by spending too much time in the Shadowfell. So where
now I can be a shadow delg.
So
Lich, shadow delg.
No, not a lich.
Phantom
It's a shadow delg.
Shadow delg, the shadow delg, lich, cleric, fighter.
Oh my god, yes.
Actually, okay, and here's another interesting question that I have, because I don't quite understand this part of the creature.
Sure.
Delg, where's your cat this whole time?
With me, chilling. It's gonna be Shadow Delg and Shadow Mittens.
So like how
We're gonna be the Shadow Duo.
How exactly big is this cat? Is it like pocket-sized cat? Like
It's like in my backpack most times, unless like right now it's just out, just chilling.
Yeah,
It's-
you better start feeding that cat. It's gonna start kicking the shit
Oh
out
yeah,
of you.
I'm gonna have to pay a lot extra because it's gone through some food. That was gonna be part of it. Like it would be so long. I fed it a good amount. It's staying not hungry. All right. Mittens is fine, no worries.
Because that's where my concern is. Yeah,
no concern about Mittens. Mittens is in good hands, except for turning into a shadow dino cat. Then we'll go from there.
Oh boy.
I can tell you that the answers at the end of this path are worth it. So I'm happy you guys are going this way.
Unless we don't ask the right questions, then it's not worth it. Because we do that a lot, by the way.
Hey, Fink, you DM'd our whole adventure through Barovia. How many times did we get answers?
None.
Yeah. That was a year of playing. Cool.
That was Barovia!
Listen.
I know.
This is the Shadowfell.
This is Barovia.
Which Barovia is in?
Listen, I'm not scared of Barovia.
Fuck.
Barovia's a joke now. Listen, I was a young warthog when I was in Barovia.
God damn it. God damn it. I
Use like
can't
a
see.
fucking escape rope to get out of here immediately. End up at the
I'm
fucking
adding
cave.
that to
I'm done.
Ash, I need you to add, I was a young warthog when I was in Barovia. To the tweet thread, please.
It's happening immediately.
I was a young warthog.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Now I'm a grown Shadow Delg, and I ain't scared of no Barovia.
Yo, I don't know what the term shadow does to you when you put it in your title, but I kind of want it.
I know, right?
You're
Come stay
halfway
here with
there.
me. Come stay with me.
Yeah, if I just turn into a ghost, am I just unaffected?
You can try.
I feel like it's gonna backfire. So no.
Okay. We could talk about this for hours, so while we do, before we do, let's go around the horn and reintroduce ourselves, starting with Mr. Bahrain, Mr. Tired,
Yes.
Mr. Worldwide.
That's me. Worldwide. Tired as hell. Yeah, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation around the internet. regions, and I've been playing Varus, the High Elf Warlock, come back next week. We're still figuring out when the next Tides is. Stay tuned for that, and then I guess we got to sort out next Sunday as well for this, or whenever we're doing it. So stay tuned to the socials and all that stuff, and come back next time to find out. You're not going to find out who Varus' boss is. Just abandon that. But because that's not really important. We're not even really going to spend much time on it.
It's the mother flipping dracolich.
Yeah,
it's just a passing thing.
It's definitely not. It definitely doesn't have anything to do with your long gazing mornings looking at the sun. It has nothing to do with that.
Fine. It's fine. Yeah. I'm just working on my tan and stuff. So it's all good.
Usually do it in the midday, not morning.
Yes. All right. See you next time, Joe.
Hi, I'm Joe, or the Nation of Joe, here on Twitch, and the Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. I was here playing Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. It's pretty quiet for me, so other than some usual shenanigans over on my channel, maybe the next time you'll see me is next week for more Morningstar and Company. I think we're back on a every other week schedule, though, for another campaign I'm in called Tenements of the Great Rift, which is a Princess of the Apocalypse homebrew campaign over on that Magic Juices channel. We just had our big return episode this afternoon, and so we should be back not next week, but the week after. And we've got some fun times. Over there. So hope everybody has a good week. We'll see you next week for some more Morningstar and Akechi.
Hey everyone, I'm Akechi. I play Doug, a stone shaping, tree jumping, god praying, werewolf bitten. Used to be in field lining. Recently widowed, wish making, wayfinder wielding, cat taming, nature cleric fighter. And he's just maybe becoming a shadow dog. We can see how long that will take. What's the worst that could happen, right? Sarah.
There it is. It took until the end of the episode, but there it was.
We gotta catch them all. Hi, I am Osir Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes wizard. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osir Franco. I'm in a bunch of TTRPG content across both here at Nat20 and over at TBK Roleplay. You can find me there this week. For tomorrow, I'm in Atrium of Aquarius, an Altered Carbon campaign where things are getting, I think we have 2 sessions left. And it's been just one hell of a ride. And then on Tuesday for the Harpers, where I play a monk and I do dope monk shit. I just got a ageless body and I have diamond soul, and I'm here for it. I'm gonna do all the cool things. You can also see me in Winterhold's Finest in a week from Monday there. Men Against the Tides. I GM the Bard's Refrain. We have our finale this month, so check that out. And I'm gonna pass it on over to Ash.
Hi, that's me, Mash. I go by Ashton Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter today. I play Hope of the Furbolg Life Cleric. I'm trying to speed through this for the sake of brevity. I GM Against the Tides. I am here, and that's pretty much it. Other than cool stuff over on that Magic Juice channel. Check that back out. Okay, I'm passing over to Direct. Goodbye.
Hey guys, Direct Threat. Playing Fenjor Valdove over here. One day, I swear to God, I'm gonna get like a cool, seamless thing like everybody else. One day. I just joined Against the Tides yesterday. You can catch me eventually sometime this month over there. Also, of course, next Sunday, hopefully work pending. Yeah. So hopefully then, having tons of fun. And the only thing is I kind of want to talk to Varus's manager. And other than that,
sorry.
I'm going to go to Saint.
Oh my God. Can we just talk about the fact that Fenjor going like full on Karen against Varys's patron might be the greatest thing that has ever happened on Twitch? So to the best of my knowledge, the last we talked about, the 10th is our next session, which is a Monday.
Tuesday.
But
The
or
only-
Tuesday or whatever. It's gonna change, but that's currently I guess what we're thinking. So it's either Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, one of those 3 days. Is everybody comfortable with that statement
Yes.
right now?
Yes.
I have no idea what a work schedule is right now.
It cannot be
Can't be
Sunday. It cannot be Monday. So it is Tuesday.
So it's Tuesday or a week from then. Who knows?
Tuesday pending.
Yes. I will. Yeah.
TM.
TM. Soon TM. Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as running things here at Nat20. I run Morningstar Company every Sunday night, which is this that you just watched. Obviously, next week we were just talking about we will not have Morningstar. However, there are some things that are coming up for Nat20. Please follow us on all of our social medias to get an announcement for that. The other things that I'm involved in are, well, you know what, they're already mentioned. I'm involved in Against the Tides, DM'd by our wonderful Ashen Rabbit / Hope. And with almost everyone at this table, except for Delganbree. Turley is freaked out. I'm also involved in the Bard's Refrain, which is DM'd by Cascade over on TPK Roleplay. And Elliot is not okay. And there's more than a significant chance Elliot will sacrifice himself in the finale. Anyway, that's gonna do it for us. Take care, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. Let's find out who Varys's like spirit daddy is next week. What do you think?
It's fine. It's not important.
I'm gonna go fisticuff him.
It feels pretty important. Take care, y'all.
It's gonna be.
Does it though?
We'll see you soon.
Traveled.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.